Hello everyone. I am Steve of Mac84 and welcome to another live stream. How is everybody doing today? My goodness, it's a kind of cold and windy Sunday here. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon and it's time for some repairs and recapping. So I have quite a few things to finish up on from clients. I'm going to be starting on some new projects, and then I have the ultrasonic cleaner warming up. So hopefully when that gets activated, you won't hear it too much, hopefully, but there is going to be a slight buzzing in the background, and I apologize, but that's just how it's going to be. Yes, time zones are a thing, so hopefully you're awake. If you're not, you can leave the stream on. That's okay. We have a bunch of people in the chat here. I just want to mention Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, excellent YouTube channel if you haven't checked that out. In about an hour or so, I believe. Trying to remember the exact timing here. I'm gonna just make Dave a moderator, and he could paste in the link to this thing that I'm gonna mention. But he's doing a giveaway for his 2,500 subscriber giveaway, and that is for a what is he gonna be giving away? I don't know. I have to figure it out. I'm not entered. Maybe I should enter. But Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, great YouTube channel. Check that out. He's going to do a stream within the hour or so, I believe. So if you want to hop off and see if you can win something, feel free to do that at that point in time. I'm going to jump over to his YouTube channel here just to see what it's all about, because I want to be able to understand what's going on here. And I have no idea. So Dave will paste in the chat and we'll see. Oh, Adele 4150. Okay, cool. Two. All right, sweet. And we have a bunch of folks here, so let's go through the list. Mike of Mike Mac Chat. Hello, Mike. If you're not subscribed to Mike's Mac Shack, I don't know what you're doing. You better subscribe to him. Lord of Nothing is here. Retro Techie is here. Ocelot is here. Joe from Joe's Computer Museum, another person you got to subscribe to. Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, got to subscribe to him as well. And Sebastian's here. Xenoblade is here. Hibby is here. Let's see. Francois is here. And I apologize if I'm mispronouncing some of these names and handles incorrectly. I am terrible at this. Nexus is here, etc. 1 p.m. PST or 3 p.m. EST is what Dave is saying. So, okay, in about 60 minutes. All right, cool. So, MMU Man. Okay, that's easier. So, the first board we're going to be looking at today is going to be a Color Classic from a friend and client, Kevin. So I'm finally getting some of his stuff. He also has a Macintosh TV board I have to redo, but I have to order some special caps for that because I don't have all of them. And I'm going to be cleaning the Color Classic 2 that we were working on for Ron the other day, and a few other things. And nice try, Retro Techie. And we'll just go from there. There's a Macintosh 2 upstairs that I have to recap, but this is just going to be a relaxing stream. Not going to go crazy here. We're just going to do what we could do, and there we go. So let's make sure that the microscope is going to focus correctly. It is. And we'll take a look at the first board here. So this is a Color Classic, and it has a 16 megahertz Motorola 68030 on it, so looks very similar to some of the LCs and Performas. This is a Color Classic one. It is fairly complete. I'm just looking at the pegs on the bottom, these little loops here. It does seem to have all of them, so that's good. I started removing the capacitors from this, and one pad just disintegrated, so we'll have to replace that. This did have some battery damage. I remember talking to Kevin about this. So the battery socket has been removed. Hey, Kai, how's it going? And there's a little rust around some of the memory module and things like that, but hopefully we could get this working again. I will say, yeah, there's a bit of rust by the SCSI port too. I will say I have 3 Color Classics. All of them have analog board issues, so my ability to test this may have to wait until Monday or Tuesday when a recap kit for my Color Classic analog board is coming in the mail, and that'll be the first. So I might be able to clean this up today, might not be able to test it right away, but you know, we'll do that in due time. Hey Garth, how's it going? Hey Yaz, and anybody else who's joining, hello. So yeah, that's the plan for right now. I'm expecting to get a delivery, so if I have to run off upstairs to go collect that, that's what I'm going to do. And I left those lights on. I don't want those lights to burn out or burn a hole in things, so I'm going to turn those off, even though they do look pretty. We're going to be looking at a microscope most of the time, so you're not going to be looking at me, hopefully. So, greetings to the UK. Well, greetings from jolly old New Jersey, so how about that? All right, so let's get ourselves situated here. I have to still finalize where I'm putting everything on the desk. I don't know where I'm putting this mouse. All right, that'll do for now. So let's get right into it. I'm going to bring over the microscope here. And we have to adjust this just a little bit. There we go. And I always manage to put the wrong adjustment here and just, get everything out of whack. So let me just get this all settled. And I only have the one screen here, so if I miss a chat or anything like that, my apologies. I will try to keep up, but I usually have two screens set up, and I just haven't. I have a wall mount first screen. I haven't decided exactly what I want to do yet. For those of you who don't know, I did move around a lot of the furniture and stuff like this, so it's just getting back into the swing of things. So just cleaning this up a little bit. There are some signs of rust. Again, this is a Color Classic board. Ooh, that looks fun. I believe this was ultrasonically cleaned. The telltale sign is some of the markings being weathered away there. Oh, and we have a pin missing by the CPU. Yeah, so that's concerning. That is very concerning. So, did not notice that when I was removing the capacitors. But we might be able to repair that. I am really not sure. Let's get a closer look. My goodness, that stinks. Well, we will, and we might have another just hanging on for dear life as well. Yeah, look how barely that is hanging on. I don't even know if that's still there or not. So Kevin, if you're watching, this is the first look at yours really under the microscope, and yeah, I mean, it's a wiggly boy. It is still on there, but for how long, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe a non-connecting one. And yes, you might be able to grind it to the package. I do have my my Dremel. I've had to do that before. I don't like doing it. It's certainly not just a simple recap at that point. Oh boy. There are some schematics out there for some of these machines. Yeah, this fluid or stuff here is like ultrasonic residue, whatever fluid that was used in the ultrasonic cleaner. So let's see. Here's pin 1. Okay. So if we want to count here, dare I try and count? Everyone's gonna be yelling at me. So is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Then we have 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, that's wiggly, 48, 49, 50. Oh boy. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. 58, if my counting is correct, which it may not be because of these numbers. Who knows? Definitely does not look happy. So I may be going the wrong way. But also, what is concerning is pins like this. Look just how, you might not be able to see that. Let's zoom right in. You might have to go onto a different board. I don't know if it's worth recapping this. It might not be savable. I'm not sure. I mean, look, anything is possible, but I don't have a spare CPU chip that's in good shape. That would, who knows. But there are some other things here that do concern me a little bit. This is obviously right where the battery was, and you could see the state of these chips. This via is completely, that looks to be gone. Yeah, that's not a good sign. I don't think that's any longer making a good connection to that, if anything at all. And that just goes to show this is where the battery got exploded. So we will certainly try, but I have no guarantees. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these chips here also got blasted. This is actually going to be a lot of work. Not sure if this is something I want to take on right now without talking to the client, seeing how much time they want to invest. We sort of did a trade Z for this, so I'm happy to do recapping work, but the amount of suspect stuff I'm seeing on this board under the microscope is concerning to me. We also have this trace right here. I mean, that's just floating above the board there. You make that sound like it's so easy to put a new chip on, Kai. Oh boy. Jeez, Kai. Wow, that's let's keep this PG, folks. So you have some new 68030s. Okay, well that's nice. Technite, the microscope is an AmScope, whatchamacallit, an expensive one. That's just this. I don't know the exact model of this. It's the it's an AmScope. I would have to look up the details. I used to have them in. Actually, it's on Mac84.net. Never mind. If you go to Mac84.net, there should be a thing about tools and stuff like that, and it's listed there. So there you go. You done it for giggles. Well, the ultimate Kai Robinson, of course, can do it. I'm not sure if I could do that. That's might be a little bit out of my wheelhouse, but we'll try. It is an expensive one. It was about $500 something, not counting the $200 camera and everything else. But I mean, it's paid for itself, literally. It took a while to pay off because I was accepting jobs to do this type of work and such. But yeah. So those don't look too happy. My main concern here is the processor. I'm also seeing this here, which does not look good. So we may need a replacement processor for this. What I may do, I know it's not too exciting. What I may do is put this board aside. I may contact the individual, ask them how they want to proceed, because this is beyond recapping at this point. This is trying to make sure that this machine stays in a good state. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. But yeah, we do see some very bad corrosion there. This is a color classic board. So yeah. And I need to clean my microscope. There's I'm sure a bunch of dust in between everything here. But yeah, I mean, this was given to me. I drove quite a distance. We did an exchange of, he gave me a bunch of dead stuff and half working stuff and parts and good and cool stuff. I mean, I'm not putting it down or anything. He gave me a lot of cool stuff in exchange for recapping of this, a Macintosh TV, and 2 Macintosh portables. The Macintosh portables I have to get the parts for. Unfortunately, I ordered some of the caps, and then I got a notice saying, oh, we can't fulfill this order. We're out of X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, oh, great. So, yeah, so that's going to be something I'm going to have to do. But I'm just not sure if, this guy had a few different machines. I'm not sure if it's worth it for him to go through the extra costs and such of replacement parts, because recapping is one thing. Replacement parts is a whole other thing. And the time involved and labor of putting all that stuff together, and is it going to work afterwards? Well, I don't know. The battery leaking and explosion was involved in this one. And no matter how clean things tend to look, you can never be sure with that, Major address line. Oh, that's excellent, Kai. Taking a screenshot of that. So address lines, those are bad. We don't want those to not work. Let me just take another quick look around the board, just to see if there's anything else being problematic here. These actually look like a bit like dark. These should be nice and shiny, shouldn't they? Yeah. I mean, there's nothing in the socket here, but yeah, look at that. Look at that. I don't know if it was the ultrasonic cleaning fluid the guy used, or the history of this particular board, but this is certainly a needs work unit. They kind of need to work. Oh, Tech Knight. Oh boy. Yeah, so this guy, mind the hair and stuff. Yeah, and looking at these pins here. Yeah, see, look, they're not shiny at all. They're very dull. So again, I'm assuming this went through the ultrasonic cleaner just because of the wearing away on the chip there, unless manual cleaning was done. The processor is where the biggest concern is. Let's take a look at some of the memory chips here and such. Everything else looks to be okay. You know, there's your normal expected grime and crud. And a lot of rust here and corrosion on the memory clip here. Force oxidized. And the egret chip is one of my favorites. And this looks like it has seen better days, along with the little crystal here, which is completely detached. That's excellent. So yeah, there's quite a lot to do with this board. And just to read the serial number out loud, yeah, this has definitely been ultrasonic cleaned due to the fading of the serial number here. That is E53031MNDY. Mandy 3. So that is the serial number there, and I can't see that on the stream. It's just for a visual record, confirming this, etc. Yeah, there's a few things that. Let's look at the part number on the egret. Let's take a looky. 341S0417. I believe that is similar to the one here I have on. Let's see. I have a Classic 2. Let's see if they're similar. I have 341SO851. So the last 3 digits differ. I have no idea what the heck the difference is between that. And then the number underneath is similar, but a little different. Still has the OC25TLL. And then the last digits on the Classic 2 are different. Egret is spelled regret. Yes. Yeah, so the egret chip is very, very important for the what's the word? The CUDA processes and the resets and all that fun stuff. Yes, so Kai is linking me to all the UT source stuff, and that is very handy. Thank you. I will bookmark that. So that is the processor. All right. Yeah, UT source, the prices don't look bad, and then you go to like check out, and the shipping is like $25 for one chip, which is fun. So yeah, 0417 was unique to the Color Classic. Excellent. That does not fill me with confidence. Okay, well, yeah, that's that. So yeah, this board is gonna need some love. Let's just say that. So let me go get the bag that this went back in, and I'm gonna check on the ultrasonic cleaner that is warming up. So just give me a moment, and I'll be right back. Okay, so I have Ron's logic board that we were working on the other day. This is for his Classic 2, and it was giving us checkered patterns and all sorts of fun stuff when we were trying to... No, we don't have any sponsors there, Xenoblade. Don't start sponsoring people. Whatchamacallit? What was it? See, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, there was essentially things that were not working on this board, and we got a checkered pattern when we tried to boot it, and there was a lot of solder balls and such. So this is going to go in the ultrasonic cleaner, and hopefully will come out working. So that's Ron's board. There we go. And hey, Scarlet Swordfish, how's it going? Got your red SE board built up enough that it boots now. Ooh, that's cool. Tech Knight is currently uploading a video about, yes, the Pioneer restoration. I was seeing your pictures on that. Going to be well worth the wait on that, I'm sure. All right, so let me put this in the ultrasonic cleaner. See if there's anything else that needs to go in there. This is... Oh, that's the glue board. You know what? I'm going to put the glue board in there just for a quick dip. And it's been through there before, but I don't know. It might help it. So I'm going to put both of these Classic 2 boards in there and see if that helps a little bit. Be right back. I know you could probably hear the buzzing from the ultrasonic cleaner, and I do apologize. That'll just be going on for the next 15 minutes or so. Is CUDA, not egret. Oh, my apologies. Mr. Fancy Man over here is going to correct me. It looks like an egret to me, and it's filling me with regret, so there you go. But that's good to know. Thank you. See, I got 3 Apple IIe color composite monitors yesterday. They all work and have the front door attached. Are you... I have 2 and the front doors are like gone completely. My goodness. Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be a pain in the butt. So let me put this back in the anti-static bag. And we'll have to see what else we can play around with for the next 15 minutes. Now, even after those boards are clean, I'm not going to be able to test them right away. I'll have to dry them, etc. Hey, Jim, how's it going? So, yeah, I'm sort of at a crossroads here because got to work on other stuff. Well, here's my own Classic 2 board. It's pretty. In a rough number, how many Macs would you say you have fixed? Probably 40, 50? Something like that. Alright, let's try and push our luck. What else can we work on? Well, Quadra 840 AV is here. Now, I talked a little bit about this before on the last stream. And the problem with this was, it was sitting upstairs. I printed out all the schematics for it and taped them together where appropriate and all this fun stuff. And I thought, during these long Zoom meetings I'm on at work and stuff, maybe I'll just poke around with the multimeter and see. And didn't really get too much of anywhere. But the board was sitting upstairs, and I went to grab it and bring it downstairs the other day, and my hand was really, really firmly gripped on it, and then I sort of tripped as I'm coming downstairs because somebody left a bunch of Power Mac towers on the stairs. And one of the caps flew off. And so, hey, look at that! Matches the exact pinout. Well, Kai, I'm glad you're doing something useful today. Because I certainly was not. So yeah, this capacitor fell right off the board, traces and all, ripped them all off. So we're going to have to do some careful surgery here, which I'm not really looking forward to, but what else are we going to do? So, my torture is your entertainment. And I know Mike is probably rolling his eyes going, not the 840 AV again? Are you insane? And the answer is yes, we all know that. You could probably program a 68HC05 with the ROM that was dumped. Well, that's... Sure. You tell me exactly how to do that and I'll try. I have no idea how to do that otherwise. And so Kai is like an Austin Powers then. Okay. So, I could see that. So, thankfully, even though the cap has been ripped off of here, we do have these little points where we can make little legs, and it wouldn't be the first repair to this board. My goodness, no! Look at all this fun. Oh, you can't see because I'm an idiot and I didn't push the button. So this is where the cap came off, and yeah. So you can see that is where it ripped off. And this is not the first repair to be done to this board or in this area. We have plenty of traces that we had to correct here. Oh, and a lot of it looks terrible because I keep rushing it over with a cotton swab. And yeah, and this is my own board. We're not looking for cleanliness here. I was basically trying anything that looked bad or whatever to try and redo it to see if we could get this thing to work again. And now that we have Kai here, maybe I'm going to just use some of his knowledge here. He did suggest me looking at some points. And maybe we'll do that, because why the heck not? I hear the ultrasonic cleaner getting very angry. Going zzz. Hopefully it's not overflowing. So let me just double check that, and I will be right back. No, it just sounds cranky. It's not overflowing. Yes, I am the idiot. Thank you very much, Mike. Oh, boy. Yes, very cool, Adam. Very cool. Alright, so yeah, this thing is covered in dust and bunny hair, and probably some of my hair, too. There's not much left of it, but sometimes it finds its way to the board. This is a nice brown-colored board, so it's very hard to see all the traces, which is fun! Alright, so let's try and fix this. I've angered the cleaning gods. It would help if I could plug the soldering iron in correctly. There we go. Okay, so let's just try. Let's give you the old college try. Make sure our soldering iron doesn't go up in a puff of smoke, because that would be extraordinarily bad. Yeah, I'm sorry if the zappity zap zap is annoying. It is in another room, but that room is not really well insulated or anything. It's literally wood that's making a pen. So yeah. All right, so let's reuse this cap because there's nothing wrong with it. But we just have crap on it, so... Alright, who wants very rare, ultra, uber rare, Steve Jobs, etc. Quadra 840 AV solder pads? Because I got them. Did not like the noise. Sorry. It'll be gone soon. All right. And so the problem I'm currently having with this is this piece of wood wobbles. Let me try and shove something under it. So whenever I put pressure on it, the microscope is changing slightly. Let me see if a Q-tip or a cotton swab under there would. Yeah, that does it. Alright, so I could focus this a bit better without worrying about you guys not being able to see things correctly, because who the heck cares if I could see something? It's the viewers who want to see the things. Make a necklace. Hey, I'm Sleep Techie, how's it going? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, yeah, I'm not going to bother to reuse these pads. I mean, I guess technically I could glue them down. Whoop. Well, not anymore. I just flung it across my desk. Technically, I guess I could glue it down, and then it would, you know, do what it's... Nope. But yeah, that's probably going to be more energy than it's worth because they're tiny. And, well, there they are. I found them. But yeah, that's going to be a pain in the butt. So, what caused the solder pads to lift off? My clumsy fingers. That's what caused it. I was literally holding it with my hand here because it's the side of the board, and I tripped, so my instinct was to grip harder for whatever reason, and I gripped so hard that it fell off. So my fault, my board, who cares? Only I do. So I'm going to be trying to just, not that it's going to fix anything anyway, this is sort of an effort in frustration here, but we do have the technology and the tools, so might as well just put it back on where it belongs. And I'm going to make sure I could find the proper wire here. How many Apple TV monitors you can put in a stack before it falling over? Now that's the scientific stuff that we need to find out. Oh Lord, that is one of the mysteries of the universe. I'm sure that is. Alright, so and to recap, original PowerBook power supply brick that had bunch cap leakage. Not my cleanest job though, so hacky. Oh, well, practice. So I actually do have a power supply I could redo. It's the 2SI power supply. So maybe we'll work on that after this. But I'm basically killing time for Bruce to stream. Because what the hell, Bruce? You gotta... I mean, he's not here. He's sleeping. He's a sleepy boy. But Bruce is quite the ways away. Finished almost. On Kai's recreated Macintosh SE logic board. And so we're all eager to see if the darn thing will work. And so I'm very, very much waiting for Bruce to continue his stream. I know we all are. There we go. That's not going anywhere anytime soon until I break it again. For another 5 hours. Yes, I have to stream for another 5 hours. Oh, boy. Yeah, these logic boards are silly price. That just means, Kai, that we're relying on you now more than ever. Now more than ever to make replacement boards. I mean, think of the children. Think of the children, Kai. I mean, I hate to bring up the idea, but if this Quadra never works again, maybe, just maybe, it might have to be sacrificed for the greater good. And that greater good is for you to make a replacement board. I know it's painful to think about. Trust me, I don't want to do it, but if I have to take one for the team, this $5 Quadra 840 AV that I got back in 2007 2008 may have to fit the bill. So I'm just going to hold that there as I grab my tweezers. And I knew that was not going to hold because it was getting very wiggly. This is the fun part. I have my own boards from Kai to assemble, and I have not gotten the chance to. Not saying that I wouldn't enjoy it, but what I would do is I would suggest people pay for the bird seed or whatever the terminology is. I know we like to call it the bird seed, but all those little caps and resistors and all that little tiny stuff, pay to have that on the board assembled, maybe, if you can, from the PCB manufacturer. Oh, this is going to be fun. And that'll save you a lot of time. It'll save me a lot of time. Still? Really? I don't care how it looks, as long as it's stable. It's not going to move. Alright, that's not going anywhere. Good. Again, this is my hellish board here, so I'm not really too concerned about poop. Look at that. Alright, let's cut this so this does not happen again. Oh my gosh, you scratched the board. The board doesn't work anyway, so... This is just really being a pain in the butt, huh? That might do it, maybe? Maybe. So the old Apple schematics are floating around there on the interwebs. I cannot really tell you where they are because I don't know. And they're floating around. If someone were to email me, I may be able to locate the secret rebel base. That's all that I could say. Mac84tv@gmail.com. They're floating around out there. Bye-bye noise. Yes, the noise had stopped. Still, the water there is very hot, so we'll let it sit there for a while. Alright, let's... Ah, poo. I knew that was going to happen. I just freaking knew it. Well, let's try this anyway. Ah! Yeah, there really isn't much for this to grab onto. This board is so large, too, that it's just not even fun to have it on the workbench here. Everybody loves the Quadra 840 AV, so why don't you? How about we just do it this way? Oh, come on. There's a little nudge that I'm trying to get this onto. Yeah, there are some schematics that are not available. There's a few 68K ones that are floating around. I don't believe I know of any 68 PowerPC ones floating around. Not saying there aren't. I just hope one day somebody is just in the Apple Vault and they're just looking for them. And this one's coming off too. And they're just like, hey, what the heck is this? And, I don't even know. Poop. I don't even know what the process would be for even releasing those. I mean, Apple is very secretive. However, these things are like 30 years old. So hopefully they would be like, well, who cares? My concern is maybe somebody working there wouldn't even know how valuable these things are. But anyway, I digress. Hopefully they will see the light of day eventually. Companies do release source code, open source, and stuff like this eventually. And places like the Computer History Museum and stuff like that try and facilitate with those requests. So it's not impossible. Why is the cord red? Because that's the color I purchased. It's actually an enamel. It's like a little covering of plastic, which is, in this case, getting in my way. But that way you could run cables across the board without having things, be, well, touching things and all that fun stuff. So this is going to be an effort and frustration, I'm sure. We're just going to keep on doing this. Be really much easier if I just did not accidentally break off that capacitor, which was a total accident. Again, my board, my mistake. I have to live with it. And then the pressure of me cutting this with the scalpel, I'm sure, is going to screw it up. Hey, look at that. So, probably a billion layers with my luck. This is from 1993, so I don't know really what they were doing then, but yeah, it's just a little extra solder on this. So we're going to reuse this cap because there's nothing wrong with it. Hot, metal hot. See, Mike, I told you I'd injure myself. Alright, so that's good enough. This has to be like 7 layers, like a 7-layer cake. There we go, done. No, that's... In fact, this is a 47 microfarad, 16 volt? Let me see. Maybe I have a smaller one I'll just put on here. Because the big one, it has a lot of heft to it. So, let's see. That cap there is, 47/16. So let's just put a smaller one on. That's going to make our lives a little bit easier. So I'm just getting a spare. No hot glue, no. I have to label these bins. Right, so this little cap, we'll just put you in there. We can use you another time, and it's not in here either. It's probably in the one I had in the beginning. Yep. First stream, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try and pronounce your name. I apologize, Debbie. Ah, there we go. That was a close one. So we are just replacing one capacitor here. I have no thoughts of this actually working, but who knows. Oh, the dot matrix printers really tie the whole room together. I mean, I've tried to use the same argument. You know, I think they just, you know, they bring a bit of class. But what do I know? What do I know? Bloop and bloop. Now, heating this up is going to be a problem because it's most certainly gonna just melt things, and the whole thing is just gonna be unhappy. But we're gonna try. We are so close to so much plastic on this board, but it doesn't work anyway right now, so. Alright, that's connected, hopefully. A new dot matrix printer. Ooh. Tell me more, Kai. I don't need any more. 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 Tell me more. So this is going to be fun because there's a little wire that's running right next to this, and I really can't move it all too much because then I'll have to do another repair. There, that might be good enough. My wife is going to be like, what is this big box here? I thought you said you weren't buying any more printers. Honey, I didn't order any more printers. If it's a printer, I will voluntarily leave the house. And I open it up and it says, with love from Kai, and it's a printer. And then I'm homeless. Is that what you want to do to me, Kai? Is that what you want to do? Don't answer that. It's a theoretical. Hypothetical. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, that looks horrible, but you know what? If it works, it works. Oh, I'd be happy with a 2FX case. Yes, please. I'll wander the streets for a few weeks for a 2FX case. That's not going anywhere. That's not going anywhere. Excellent. Looks terrible, but hey, how about that? There's so much stuff in your background. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. That's because I've been cleaning. I know it doesn't look like I'm cleaning. Where's the remote for the lights? I'll show you the fancy lights. First time watcher here. Or whatever. Let there be lights. It looks a lot better when the camera, which is there, is filming stuff. But that's when we're doing our fancy videos. We're not doing that. One of the duodocks works. The other one was bought from eWaste. I have not opened up the power supply yet because there's a little tiny capacitor that is notorious for making those not turn on. So I have not tested that yet. But for the AV, did you check the startup circuit continuity? We could do that now, Kai, if you'd like. Let me open up the Tinker Different thread that Kai mentioned. This in. So here's my keyboard. Okay, I just searched for 840 and nothing came up on the form. What's going on here? As vice president, I'm outraged. Here we go. Alright, so Kai posted a fancy diagram with a bunch of things circled saying, check here! So we're gonna open that up. Alright, so he basically said check everywhere. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So, full disclosure, I am not an electronics engineer or anything. I really could use help with reading a whatchamajigger, schematic. That's the word. Like the I'll get the term. The icons and the glyphs and all that stuff. Like I understand things are connecting to things, but like, oh, this little wiggle means this. Like I can't remember that stuff. Yeah. So that's gonna be fun. But you know what? It's we got to do it. We got to do it in order. All right. What color should I start with? We have yellow, red, orange, green, dark green, and blue. We almost went for the 6 color apples there, but Kai used a dark green instead of a violet. So you tell me what color in that fancy diagram, and we'll poke at this. Not better to do, I guess. Strap in, folks. This might be a while. In 10 minutes, Dave of Dave's Vintage Apple Tech is doing a giveaway for a Dell something or other on his channel, so just a FYI. Check the continuity of everything circled in red. Okay. We could do that. We could do that. Now that 68HC05, is that the egret thing, or am I thinking of something else? That is... yeah, it is! Oh my goodness, I actually guessed something correctly. Oh, don't get too confident, Steve. Doesn't look good on you. Alright, so... oh gosh, this is dusty and disgusting and whatever, but... yeah, hold please. Hold on, please. So like I said, this was sitting up in my office just hanging around. There's a bunch of old flux here and gunk. Because why clean the board if it's not working? This is solder mask. because this cap here, the pad was like kind of loose. These are little wood particles. Let's clean this up. That's a bit better, huh? Until it dries, then you see all the little hairs anyway. But we're trying. Alright, so Kai says, so S3 goes to the ground on one side, and pin 25 of the CUDA via R213. You should have continuity between pin 25 and ground with S20... Oh, the switch pressed. Okay. Okay, where's my multimeter? Here it is. We have the technology. Kind of. Kind of. Not all the know-how, but we have friends. Alright, so pin 25 of the CUDA. Oh, this is going to be fun. So this is pin 1. Is that correct? And then we go clockwise? Or am I completely back crap out of my mind? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 would be this guy, maybe? Anti-clockwise. Okay, clockwise. Okay. So, pin 25. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. This guy. This guy right here. Would that be the culprit? You can't see because my face is in the way. I'm going to write in the flux 25. I'm an idiot. So it's a 28 pin chip, so 8, 7, 6, 5. That should be 25, I would assume. So we want to check if pin 25 goes to... So S3 goes to the ground on the side. So you should have continuity between pin 25 of the CUDA and ground when switch 3 is pressed. Where is switch 3? Is that the power button guy? Yes, that is. Alright, so let's do that then. So... So ground should be, let's test by the power guy. Yeah, that's ground. So we're just going by one of the shieldings there. So let's put that here. And, oh, this is going to be fun to do with two hands. We're going to try. We're going to try. And I'm going to push the... Hold, please. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure this is... Alright, so this by the outside of the SCSI connector is ground. So I'll just use that as the ground. So let me shove the probe between the SCSI thing, and that hopefully is making a connection. We could test that. I need those little alligator clip leggy thingies. That would be helpful, but... Alright, so I'm going to put the probe on pin 25. And of course the other probe fell because I don't have magic hands. And then I'm going to push the switch. And let me get tape. I push the switch, everything falls over. My goodness. What an absolute mess. We'll tape you that good, see? Alright, so I'm just taping the probe to the SCSI. And we get ground here. So let's put ground... Well, let's put our other probe here on pin 25. And then we're going to push in switch 3. And how about that? Nothing actually happened. So I'm pushing in switch 3. really pushing it in there, letting go and pushing in, and we have absolutely no effect. Oopsies. I would assume that is important. Any resistance shown? I'm in continuity mode. You tell me. Wait, where's my better? Here's my better multimeter. Hold on. What mode should I put it in? And don't say the one with the other button. that's what I got. I got the things. All right. So here we go. Auto. So let's try this again. We'll use the multimeter that has the fancier things. I'm just going to continuity mode, make sure this is actually touching. Okay, yeah. Alright, so my hands are jittery. So my multimeter is on this, the auto. Well, you cannot see because I'm an idiot. So it's on auto ohm guy thingamajiggy. And if I, well, I'll show you in person. If I push this against that pin there, I need more hands, and push the button, nothing happens. It's still at 0. It's still at 0. So I don't know if I just have the multimeter in the wrong position. It very well could be. I need another camera. Where'd my camera? I said a second camera. Damn. Should have had the second camera here. But shave and a haircut. Beep beep. Meep meep. There it is. There's the other camera. Now plugging this in will surely cause the computer to explode. That's my problem, not yours. Probably a break in there, that part of the circuit. Oh, probably. Probably. Everything's broken on this. Everything. Let's try and plug this in, just see what calamity happens. OBS is going to crash. Machine's going to go on fire. That's okay. Actually, it's probably not a good idea for me to try and plug this in, but we're going to do it anyway, because if the stream stops, you know why. Okay. Alright. Let's see if the second camera is recognized. Probably won't be. Hey, look at that. It's seen, but it won't be. It won't be. It's not being detected. It doesn't like it. It doesn't. Hold on a second. Wait, there it goes. 1993 is the copyright date on this board. If that helps you. We got it to work for a second. I was just going to try and set up a separate camera to look at some things. There we go. Alright, so let's try and do this then. Under the microscope view, let's add yet another camera and see how much everything crumbles to its knees. Alright, let's get this probe out of the way. We're not going to be using this guy right now. Multimeter probe, whatever the heck you are. Go over there. Alright, and we'll put this there. And we'll put this just pointing. Can we do that? Can we do? That's too close. Hold please. Figure this out. I have no real way to hold up two cameras here, so we're just having to improvise. My apologies. It's going to be very silly, but that's just the way it's going to be. This camera is like wide angled, so that's not helping. What if I balance it on that? And hold on. We'll get this, folks. We'll get this. Alright, let's make this a little bit bigger so you can actually see what the heck I'm looking at here. Maybe that will help. Stop beeping. This stupid multimeter loves to just shut itself off too. And of course it moved. Moved it. Oh, the camera moved it. There. Nice hair. Thank you. It's not nice. All right, so this channel, very silly. I don't believe it. No, we're not. We're very professional and serious here. Okay, so sorry. Let me catch up on what... so pin 25, the first thing it hits is C397, a 100 nanofarad decoupling capacitor to ground. So test continuity between pin 25 and that capacitor first. It's an excellent, excellent thing to do. So we're going to turn this into continuity mode. And if we touch them together... beep. All right, so capacitor 397. Oh, that's gonna be fun to look for. It wouldn't happen to be the one that's close by that I can't read anymore because the label just went by. No, I think that's 27. All right, so 397. That's a lot of caps to look at. My goodness, and it might even be on the bottom. 349, 378, 395, 385, 384. What did you say? 397. 397. 3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. 387. That's close. Is that close enough? 397. 306. 269 397 395 380 399 398. Where the heck is 397? Does it take longer to find an issue in a computer or to fix it? Yes. The answer is yes. There's 397, all the way in the frickin' corner, right here by the power switch. So here's the power switch. You can't see what I'm pointing at. So here's the power switch on this side of the board here. 397 is right there. There's a little tiny little thing right there. Right there. That's it. All right, so looks like that's not a polarized one. It's just like a thing. So this will be fun. How are we gonna do this? Move the microscope out of the way and use it to stand up the board, because that's the only way I can think of doing this without having a third hand. So one side of the cap should go to pin 25, the other to ground. Okay, well, we'll find that out. Now I did have probes for this that had little grabbers. It wouldn't help me in this situation because they're so darn tiny, but we'll figure this out. So that, poo. So that probe is hitting pin 25 there. Okay, so C397, either side of it does not seem to be happy, connected to pin 25. Let's test the ground of it, like I suggested. I'm going to shove this probe under the tape there. Make sure that's actually hitting ground. It is, so let's try it against the capacitor. Hey, there we go. So one side of the capacitor is hitting ground. C397. The part closest to this edge here is ground. And so then, therefore, the other side should be touching 25 then. So let's try and figure that out then. So let's put the probe on the other side. If I can do this correctly. My goodness. I think I saw the multimeter do a thing. 1 second. Let me put you... Shut up, you multimeter. You're going to stay awake for like 5 more seconds. Stop. Hold on. I'm trying to hold this correctly here. It's very, very hard to do. All right, so one side of 3C, whatever the heck, and then 8, 7, 6, 5. Hey, look at that. All right, so that capacitor is actually going where it's supposed to. Okay. So that seems to be okay. How about that? So C397 seems to be connected to pin 25 on one side and ground on the other. So then push it to make the circuit via R213. Shut up, you stupid multimeter. This one likes to whine a lot. I apologize. All right, so where the heck is R213? Oh, it's right next to it. R213 is right next to it. So let's do this here. Just to show you guys. So that's what we're working on here. R213 is right next to C397. Right next to it. So the hot sides connect to the ground pin of S3 and push to make the active circuit via. Okay, so let's turn this silly thing on again. And so I'm just curious. So yeah, that is making a connection there. Then we have the switch right under here. This guy right here. It's a switch. So hot side, connect to ground pin of S3 and then push it to make the circuit. Okay. I don't know which is the ground pin of that. Well, we could find that out. Kai is just like, just give the board to me. Alright, so that's the ground side of the switch on the right. So when that switch is pushed and I have one probe to the ground of the switch, neither side of these are doing anything. If I release it, it seems to be the same thing, unless I'm not looking at the multimeter as I'm doing this. Yeah, there's no continuity, it seems, when that switch is pushed. Now, the switch will make the machine have a power light, but that's really the only life I get out of this thing. And there's power to the new bus slots, but yeah. Could be the power switch. Wouldn't it be hilarious if it was just the power switch? Although, to be honest, when I push it, like I said, the machine does, come on. So I would assume that it would work. Let's see here. Whee! So here's ye old power switch. I would assume that if I put one probe here and one probe there. Oh, come on. See, that works. So that's with, you can't see it because I can't zoom out far enough, but that's with one probe on each side. And I push it in. If I can feel for it, it beeps. So there we go. Thank you, DudeFan20. My name is Mac84, but close enough. Only one letter off. We're not gonna charge you for that. Hey, look at that. Is that a little piece of solder just hanging out in there? Nope, now it went away. Oh, that's not good. Come back. Come back. It was just hanging. We disturbed it. Red circuit checked. Yay! Only 8 million to go. Where would you like to go next, Kai? Since you're being so patient here with my tomfoolery and lack of basic things. Knowledge. That's the word. I'm screwed. I'm going to get a bill from Kai after this. That's what I'm getting. All super chats will go to me paying off Kai. Oh, I'm such an idiot. All right, so can you connect to power at all? Oh, that is. I mean, I can. Where's the thing? Everything got moved around. That's the only thing I hate about this multimeter. If I don't like power it on by like holding down a button. Which one is it? There's a way to like power it on so it, and then it like beeps or something. It just like would not, it doesn't shut up. Hey Sean, how's it going? Whatever. We'll just leave it off until we need it. Kai does this for fun. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. That's much easier to pay for. All right, so I do have the case of this guy. Where did I put it? I put it somewhere where I wouldn't step on it. One moment. Let me wiggle over to there and grab that. And let's see how much we can make myself cry during this stream. How about that? The chances are high. I just had the machine not long ago. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Wait, what the heck is that? That is... Oh, that's the Quadra 800. No, I don't want that. It's been so long since I messed around with this thing. I'm trying to remember where the spare power supply is. Because the power supply connector is different for the Quadra 800 versus the 840. It's the same power supply, but there's an interconnect cable rather, between them. And that is what I need to find. It doesn't help that I just cleaned up. I just moved everything around. I have no... As I knock everything to the corner with my big fat butt. Oh boy. Frog find. Yes, well, Sean did all the hard work. I just did the hard work of drawing a surly frog. I'm looking. Don't trust me. I'm stubborn. I'll find it. Much to the dismay of everybody watching who has other things to do with their lives. We'll just put this here for a second. Back now. Check U12 pin 7. I don't have a PRAM battery installed. But we could give that a go. Would it matter if I don't have a PRAM battery installed there, Kai? Alright, check U12 pin 7. So U12 is which guy? Excuse me. All right, U12 is this little guy, this little chip. That's U17, U2. Is that U12? Yeah, that's U12. It's right next to the CUDA guy. Let's just put this under here so everyone can see what the heck I'm looking at and how dirty this thing is. There, piece of fuzz was making that hide there. All right, so U12 is right here. Oh, you might have to scroll back. I probably do. And I should actually have a way to write this down. Paper. Let's write this down so we don't have to worry about missing it. I have everything down here except a pen. I know. They really got to find it, Joe. They really do. All right, let me just scroll up here. Just give me a second, guys. All right, so CUDA is U17. Check the continuity. So U7. Come on, pen. You're an Apple pen. You should work. This should work. There we go. U17, pin 12, and pin 6. Between them, there should be continuity between them. So U12 between, U17, pin 12, and let me rewrite this because I'm an idiot. U17, pin 12, and then U12, pin 6. There should be continuity between. And then U17, pin 17, and U12, pin 3. There should be continuity between. All right, let's try that. Let's try out those things. And then, wait, there's more. There's more. Is there? Oh, and then U12, pin 7 to R126. And then from R216, go through PRAM battery. Pin 8 on U12 looks grotty, so you can clean that up with some braid and flux. Pin 8 of... Hold on. Let's write this down. U12, pin 8. That's VCC. $216. Oh, did I read it as? I've read it. Oh, 216. Okay, 216, not 126. That's fine. I corrected it. I do not have a Discord server. However, the Tinker Different folks have a Discord. TinkerDifferent.com. Go check that out. All right, so let's follow our great wise Jedi Master Kai here as he tries to help me out, fumbling through this. Let's focus this a bit because make sure you guys see this better. All right, so so let me just write that down too because pen is useful. So U12. Oh, you silly pen! Why can I never have a pen that works? U12, pin 4 is ground. So let's just test that out first. That's an easy win for us, huh? So, is it counterclockwise? 1, 2, 3, 4? Would that be it? Well, I guess we could... Yeah, we go. Let's see what else is ground. Pin 4. Alright, well, let's just test some continuity here. They all look like they're making a bit of a... Always counterclockwise. Thank you. I will forget by the end of the stream. Don't you worry. So, at least it looks like for U12, everything is connecting to I believe where it should. Yeah. Where's this cable go? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, yeah. So the problem with this guy, guy's gonna hate me. The problem with this capacitor was the via right down here was questionable. So what I did was I ran a wire under here right to the other side of it. But we could take this chip off. We have ways of doing that will hopefully not blow away all the crap that's underneath here. Yoink. Yeah, so dirty. Let's check your broken traces. Hold on one second. Kai Person is magic. That's who Kai is. Who is Kai Robinson? He's magic. Bruce is here. My goodness, we've summoned Bruce. I apologize. We're looking at the 840AV again. All right, so yeah, that guy is. Let's make sure we actually have. I mean, I'm sure I checked this after I did the work. I just put the tape over it so I would not harm anything accidentally. Good morning, Bruce. Kai is taking me on a crash course of learning what to do with things. Oh, this looks like fun. Yeah, that was a fun thing I did. That was really fun. What the heck did you do here, Stephen? Well, obviously I knew what I was doing then. Just curious. Okay, yeah, so nothing is touching where it shouldn't. I believe that goes right to this little pin of a pad there that was on the other side. Let's turn this over. So Kai has requested we remove U12. It looks very sad. So I think I'm going to grant his request. This board and I have some history together. Let's just say that. It's been on more live streams than I could count. And it's just the gift that keeps on giving all year round. Don't worry, Bruce. I don't think this is going to wake you up either. You shut up, you damn multimeter. Oh my goodness. When I bought the thing, I didn't know it was going to beep every 5 seconds. Auto power mode. Let's go to sleep. No, Adam. Absolutely not. Okay, so let's take this chip off. And if I break it, it's Kai's fault. So that's okay. Love you, Kai. And we're going to put some tape all around it so we don't fling off any important components with the power of heat. I swear to you, this board died of natural capacitor juice causes. And that cap is a bit wiggly. That's okay. So dead U12 means a dead U17 by proxy. The stupid thing about U12 is that the interrupt runs through it to get to U17. Well, that's great. See, Adam is doing fun things like playing games. And I'm here prodding a dead Quadra. Close enough. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so let's turn on our massive heat gun, which will hopefully make quick work of this. Get our proper tweezers here. Well, the chip has been removed. It looks okay underneath. At least to my eyes. Let's enhance. I mean, there's some crud there we'll clean up, but nothing horrible that looks broken underneath. Yeah, we're gonna clean up the pads. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, see, this was part of the problem before. We're just reliving bad memories. That's what this whole stream is, a bad memory stream. Bad memories. Bad Quadra memories. Oh, come on. All the flux there, and then it flies right under the tape. Oh, we have extra. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to make it look all pretty as all my tools fall. That's okay. And there's going to be glare because that's how flux works, but we're going to do our best to make it look pretty again. So what I'm going to do is just put some solder on the end of my iron tip here and just loosen up some of this crud very gently. And then we're going to try and clean it up with some solder wick here, again, very gently. And that's going to suck up all the old disgusting solder. And hopefully leave us with nice clean pads that we can adhere the chip back onto and make sure everything is all happy. Of course, this is exactly where there would be a problem. So much plastic in this area too, which is excellent. So much fun. Whether that's better enough to fix anything, well, I guess we'll find out, but is that up to your standards, Kai? How did the vias look for 2 and 4? Well, we will see, and I will test them with the multimeter here. So, what this was 1, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry. Me forget because pin is not right in front of me here, but there's the little divot here. So, oh wait, this was 8, so this is 3 and 4, right? Ah. Hold on. Let's move this up. You take some of this tape out of the way. We're not using the heat gun here anymore. So I'd say these don't look bad. Let's take a look here. Where's my thingies with the thing there? Quite stressed? Well, I'm not. The stakes are low with this. I just know that I have a lot of other work to do. And it's silly of me to do it on this, but we're having fun. It's okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to test the continuity of whatever's on the other side just to prove that that via is working, because that's the only one that looks suspect. You know what, Bruce? I have been asking that question ever since I got the Quadra 800 to work. But I think it's just bragging rights now. All right, let's move the microscope out of the way. Just gonna, as the board almost falls over. And of course there's tape right over where I have to probe, so we could cut some of that away, I guess. If this wasn't a desirable machine, I would not nearly be spending this much time on it. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? Okay. Hopefully we can do this correctly now. Yep, that via is working because the continuity is going right down to the bottom of the other one. So, yay! That's good. That's good. And, you know, while we're here, let's test the reason why we had to touch this up in the first place was that little trace that we ran. That goes under there. Yep, and that's going where it should. All right, cool. So let's put some fresh tape on that just so I don't crap up that. VCC, where can I test? Well, hold on 1 second. Because that goes right to a, I think pin 8 goes right to a capacitor. Is that accurate? I'll take a look at it in a second. I just want to put this back on. Okay, so let's double check this here. I'm sorry, the camera is not as focused as my microscope. Let me try and adjust that here. We need everybody to be able to see exactly what tomfoolery we are doing. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Oh, excellent. Yeah, the ATX extension cables are great when you're working in the SE or a Classic. All right, so what were we talking about here? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Pad 4 goes to ground, right? It should. Let's double check. I believe we checked that already. So this is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Or is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, it's anti-clockwise, yes. Yep, that's going to ground. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is interesting. Now 8, the positive side of the capacitor checks to ground already. Check connection to VCC by checking continuity between pin 8 on U2 and pins blah, 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 on the main power connector. Okay, well, we'll do that. There's there. Oh, shut it. We are obviously using you, so why are you beeping like that? Pins 1. Pin 1, yes. 3. Yes. 4. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Yeah, so pin 8 goes to all of the things where it should. on the big bulky power connector. Yay! So I guess that's a good sign that this little bodge wire I ran and everything for this C27 capacitor is functional. Hopefully, maybe, kind of. I hope. Now, Bruce has a 840AV board, and I believe we tested this at one point because some of these caps on the positive thing or whatever rail end thing go what words hold on, let me try and form my sentence better. Just go back to the mode that you were supposed to be in. Some of these capacitors would show that they were like shorted, or they would appear to be when I, were probing them. And Bruce tested it on an 840AV he had, and it was the same exact thing. So I wouldn't put it past this machine to have some weirdness there, but you have a funny feeling that something is connected 8 to ground. And yeah, I mean, if I go here, and this is pin 4, I mean, we are, it says ground, which is not, oh, sorry, let me go back up here. I know, Christian, the 840AV, I'm sorry. So pin 4 goes to ground, and 8 is doing the same, which I guess is bad. No, the battery isn't dying. It's a brand new battery in the meter. But, yeah. Let me put some text on the screen here. Let's type in what the heck we're working on here. There we go. Really short or just low resistance? Well, I have it on the continuity mode. And so I guess if there's a better mode I could put this in to determine that difference, Kai or anybody in the chat. I'm really this is reaching the limits of my knowledge here. So check U12 pin 3 with pin 17 of the CUDA. Okay, sure. All right, so here we go. And so we're going counterclockwise here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this is 14, 15, 16, 17 would be this guy. If I have that right, that should be 17. Okay. And then we want to check that against pin 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. And that's happy. We get continuity there. So that's good. Let me get my piece of paper, because we had a bunch of stuff we were going to check, and we did not, because we were being silly. All right, so pin 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pin 6 of U12 to the CUDA of pin 12. That's happy. All right, and then pin 3 to 17. We just did that. And R216. Did we do that yet? The R216 test? Where's R216? R216. Yeah, R216. So that tells me it's on the back. Let's check the back. Hi.
You're not streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Oh, okay, bye.
Bye. My wife says hi. R216. R219. Ooh, we're getting closer, maybe. R. Well, I'm looking. Also check pin 21. All right, let me write that down, Kai, because I don't want to forget what we're doing here. So that was good. That was good. And then we want U17 pin 21 to pin 2 on the PSU connector. All right, pin 21. We could try that. Oh, that doesn't look good. How the heck did that happen? What the heck? Was that because of all the heat we did? Yeah, it was probably the heat. Push this poor little guy off. So this guy goes here. You're supposed to go there, buddy. Let's put you back. That's what happens when you play around with a heat gun, folks. Sometimes that stuff happens. It would help if I was using the curved tweezers, which are over here. Now, if it had factory tantalums in here, I probably wouldn't be doing this right now. Oh, my hands are shaky today. Okay, so let me just tidy this up, Kai, and then we will continue with your punishment. Well, more like your enjoyment. You seem to be enjoying yourself. Hopefully. I hope I'm not making this a burden for you. That is certainly not what I'm trying to do. The second you get tired of doing this, we'll do something else. Tried to melt my brain. So let's keep this brain melting stuff to ourselves. Okay, anyway, we were getting sidetracked here. And you're not going anywhere now, are you? Thank goodness. Okay, so we're going to test pin 21 on U17. Get my probes out here. This stupid multimeter turned itself off. Solder, 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 whatever. All right, excuse me. Pin 21. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So there's 21. We're going to test 21 against pin 2 of the main power connector. I think that's pin 2. Come on. Well, we don't have any continuity, it seems. Let me just double check. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So yeah, the main power guy, let me make sure I'm probing this correctly. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, it does not seem to be going. So Q8 is a part of the -5 rail. Okay. The emitter connects pin 22 on U7. Oh, pin 21 goes to RP7 first. Oh, there it is. There's RP7. Hi. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright, well that is certainly connecting to the resistor pack, where it should. So, there. So, I'm putting that on pin 2, and then let's see. So, pin 2 of the power supply. Yep. That seems to be doing it. Yeah, if I'm counting 1, 2, well, make sure I'm counting the pins correctly here, because the power supply has a bunch of things on it. Hold on, let me just move that over here. Beep, 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 beep. So it's going to be a crude diagram. My apologies. So here's a very crude diagram. If this is the power connector facing us, and this is pin 1, would pin 2 be over here, or would pin 2 be right next to it? So it's a long block of, like an ATX connector with a bunch of thingies. Would pin 2 be right next to it or right below it? I always get confused with the chunky ones. Because if I do it to pin, assuming pin 2 is here, below it, that's making continuity. But if pin 2 is actually to the right of it, then I'm screwed. Let's see. It's very hard to do this without touching the wrong thing here. Okay, so let me, I guess, put this little chip back on, because we looked at all the pads underneath, and they seemingly appear okay. Would that be a good assumption? I think so. How long have we been going here? My goodness, almost 2 hours already. Time flies when you're having fun. Put this little chip back on before we lose it. How about that? Let's do that. We don't want to lose anything. Currently have 30 people watching. For you guys still sticking around, thank you very much. If this gets boring, let me know. Suddenly the chat has gone quiet. Alright, let's check continuity of what I just did. Make sure that everything is touching where it should. Okay, the transparent stuff is called flux, and that helps solder go to where it should and adhere to that stuff. And it's basically like magic when you're soldering. It's basically essential if you're doing any sort of important stuff. You want to use plenty of it. It cleans off the board, doesn't cause any problems. It's non-conductive and all that fun stuff. Cleaning up a little bit here. All right, so I think that was all the tests I had written down here, except R216. I have no idea what that is still. Let's take a look. Much easier to look at it like this than under the microscope. I would love like a searchable diagram of this to be like, oh, that's exactly where that component is. And somebody outside is mowing their lawn. Oh, see you, Garth. Thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate it. So looking for a little resistor, R216. Alright, I did something here that I just realized I did. So let me. So this was when I was playing around with something. Not that this solved anything. This probably caused a problem. But there's a big red wire. You can't see this because the microscope's on my third. I ran a wire from the ground of the SCSI grommet connector, whatever the dingle here, to the power connector where ground is, because we had a ground issue of somewhere, and I thought maybe that would resolve the problem. But I'm realizing now that may have hindered us a bit. So I'm going to remove it from where we put that wire in on the power connector and just leave that floating as like a ground thing that we could probe. You know what? Let me just cut it in half. I don't have to solve that. I totally forgot I did that. This way we could actually probe things. That might be a little easier for us. I just want to redo the probing of the ground and make sure that that wasn't giving us a false positive. False sense of security of like, oh, it's working, it's fine. It's fine, when it totally wasn't. So it was pin 4 to ground, I believe. So we could double check that. You kidding me? And that's probably where we were having before. Where the ground was not... Shut up, you gosh darn multimeter. I'm going to switch to the other one if we're just doing simple probing stuff, because, my goodness. Okay, so this leads us to a larger problem. I thought I was smart by maneuvering this around, but obviously we were just covering up a problem, which is probably causing a bigger issue here. So this pin 4 should go to ground. And none of the shielding of the ports is making that happen. So somewhere on this board, ground is being cut or interrupted somewhere. And that really does not narrow it down at all. In fact, that makes it a huge pain. That is why I took a cable and I manually attached ground to the ground on the power plug. Any spare SOT? I have no what that is. I have no idea what that is. Kai. I have no idea. Can I pull it from another machine? I mean, if you tell me that, but that's like Greek to me. I apologize. I simply don't know what I don't know. I'm just going to burn the enamel off of some of the wire here. Just for future probing fun. But yeah, we seem to have an issue of ground not being where it should be, which is concerning. And will lead me on an infinite wild goose chase, I assume. We see, Bruce and I, we did do a comparison. We didn't record it. It was over Skype. So maybe, Bruce, if you have, some just time you just want to kill, we could do that. That might be fun. at this point, it's like, I don't know. You're going to order some for me. Okay, thank you, Kai. That's very kind of you. Where would those go on this board, and what would that potentially solve? I'm just curious, because I have no idea what you're referring to. Yeah. That's okay, Bruce. You don't... I'm not gonna force you to do anything. You're still in bed. That's okay. No, the 840 AV did not ship with. Well, there are tantalums on here, but there's certainly electrolytes on here. Electrolytics, I should say. And probably electrolytes too. Why not? So yeah, we do have a problem where we do not have ground touching where it should on the board. So maybe that's something we should try and fiddle with next, because I guess if something is not grounded properly, yeah, that would sure cause a problem, I'm sure. That tells you what. Q9. Oh, we're on a hunt now. Where's Q9? Here, Q9. Here, boy. I have Q4, Q2, Q1, Q10. Oh, so close. Oh, there's Q9. Q8 and Q9 that was right where we were fussing before. It was all nasty and dirty. And yeah, this one looks particularly ugly because the heat gun blew it off and we put it back on. But ooh, is that a broken trace? Or is it just looking nasty? That's why it's so hard to tell with this stupid board, because everything's brown. Wouldn't that be funny if that was the cause? This eensy teensy little baby of a trace, which is not even in focus for you guys. Wouldn't that be hilarious? And of course there's copper underneath, so that should be fine. Well, I'm wondering, Kai, fill us in on what your thought process is in here, because if something is not causing ground to work properly, or, there's a trace cut somewhere along the lines, I guess that would be a problem, but I don't know what could be causing that. It could be a number of things, I assume. Let's just look slowly around this area and just see if any other traces look suspect. Because it's been a while since we've just perused around the board. They can die easily. Well, that sounds like fun. If you tell me the part, Kai, I could get them, unless it's one of those things where it's not easy to get. Q7 and 9 and 10 are part of the 5. Is there a way to test them at all? Assuming I can find the power supply, is there a way to test them? Remember, I took these chips off, I think, at one point. And there's a little solder bridge here. What the heck? Little ball of crap just hanging around there. This should go into the ultrasonic cleaner for the 8 millionth time. Ah, okay. Well, thank you very much, Kai. I appreciate that. So I'm just thinking out loud, what could be causing ground not to be connecting to, well, ground? First thing that comes to mind is a trace. Maybe a trace is cut, but I would assume that would be a beefy trace, because if you're attaching ground from, let's say, the power port to, I don't know, the shielding of the ports and stuff, I would assume that would be something that isn't one of these little thin things, but a little thin trace, but I could be wrong. This board is so ginormous. What are these things? FL2. Flah. 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 I mean, I do have dead boards, but who knows? That might be why they're dead. So, yeah, that's why I manually connected ground to ground to see. It's like, oh, maybe that'll solve the problem. But obviously it did not. I'm just checking by the ports here to see what's going on. Yeah, this area was a mess. Little baby solder balls. Don't care how small you are, get off of my board. This board is filthy anyway. I mean, these are nasty. They have flux all over them, but they do have continuity. What the heck is this? Oh, that was the wire that I cut. Yeah. Hair on the board. Lovely, lovely hair. No worries for being late. We've been going for a while. And you're all out of focus. Sorry about that. Ooh, a G3 laptop. Nice. Oh, for $30, you know, it's worth the gamble, I suppose. We have the fuse thingy there. And that was fine last time I remember checking it. I think I took this chip off, maybe. And with pencil, I wrote what each chip was when I was trying to diagnose this a while ago. Alright, well, yeah, maybe I'll try and find the power supply for this thing. Oh, boy. Just trying to think of when where I had it last. I'm going to stand up and stretch for a moment, folks. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a good stretch. How 2 hours and 8 minutes. My goodness. I'm going to take a little break. I will be right back. If you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, that's great. Just give me like 5 minutes-ish. Yeah, no worries, Soblats. No worries. No breaks. If not, there's going to be a puddle where I'm standing, and I don't think anybody wants to see that. So you could look at all the crap I have in the background, and as Retro Techie tells you how many G4 cubes that I have, which he's lying. But we'll turn the light on there. As I almost fall over. So, yeah, I will be back momentarily. Just give me a few. As I try and squeak by the desk without knocking anything over. Unsuccessful. Okay, so for any of you wondering where I am, I'm still here. I am looking for the power supply and the chassis of the 840 AV. Last time I played around with it, I don't know where I put it. So I'm just having a quick look around, and hopefully I will find that fairly soon. Just give me a minute or so, I'm on the hunt, and we could apply power to this thing and see it do absolutely nothing. Sound good? found it. Yay! Okay. Alright, so now we're going to be cooking with gas here. I found the power supply and the chassis for the 840AV. My goodness. Okay, let me just get situated here, folks. That lovely chassis. Look at that. Let me sit down before we decide what the heck we're going to do here. Okay. All right. What I missed in the chat. Candy Yum. I remember that. Yeah. Safety ropes. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of Mac Pro and G5s there. That's the whole length of that shelf. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 5 G5s, and 1, 2, 3 Mac Pros. So there you go. That tells you the amount of lovely aluminum to be recycled. And that's just what they were going to be doing. People were just going to toss them out. So, do you want them? Like, yeah, okay. Oh, God. All right, so let's just take a look here. They were either free or like so cheap that it would have been stupid for me not to use them for parts. And I have used them for parts. That's how my first Mac Pro was a 2008 that I cobbled together from like 3 machines that I all got for like free or basically free. Adam, if you really want a 2008 Mac Pro, my people will talk to your people. How about that? All right, so let's turn the heat gun off. We're not going to be using that anytime in the very near future. If we want to try and power this thing on, if Kai's still awake, maybe he'll get excited, or maybe he'll cry, or both. I mean, I might cry. But we have the chassis here, which the giant heat gun tube in the way. Let's move that way. So here's the chassis here. And we have the power supply with the fancy power connector. Now, the power supply does work. I've tested the power supply on my Quadra 800. That's the Atari printer, if that's what you're referring to. A lot of dust on here, but what else is new? So we have the power supply here. We have the SCSI connector. We have the speaker. And then we have the pigtails for the... You can't see it. The pigtails for the AV composite video in and out. So, yeah, this thing is absolutely dusty. Ugh, but I don't really mind because it doesn't really work anyways. So, what we can do, just for funsies... See, that's the problem with this board. If I put it in like this, that's how it's supposed to go in. Not really going to help us. But, bloodletting device. Now there is there memory on board with this thing? Let me double check. Forget it. I know there's video memory on board. I forget if there's memory on board with this. Did you get an Apple II, Adam? That would be my guess. Okay, as far as memory goes, built-in memory, none. All right, so we do need memory. I don't know if there's built-in memory for the video memory. Oh yeah. Those Power Macs are like razors. No, thank you. But, I mean, if there's no memory, it should at least go beep and yell at us, right? One would assume. One would assume. Alright, so we still have that ground issue where the ground wasn't connected. Well, you know what? I'm going to solder this back together to make the ground connected just because who knows. let's just do that real quick because I have nothing better to do. And that's why I left the wire connected, so we could easily just plop it back together if we wanted to. Just like that. Oh, come on. That was kind of going to work. Then it was like, nope. How dare you? That's just a quick and dirty thing. Doesn't really matter anyway. Boring conversation anyway. Blip. It's just gonna be a ground connection. This is just gonna be temporary. Yeah, that'll work fine. Alright, so I'm going to get a better angle here. But I think we'll just put this logic board how it's supposed to be. Maybe. I don't, maybe. I don't know. I really don't like doing this because this thing is so brittle. It's the only 840 AV case I have. There we go. What's fun about this is like you gotta slide it in so perfectly, and we're not gonna be able to do that. Every time I lift up this plastic tab, my heart stops. And I almost break the speaker almost every time. Hey Trina, how's it going? Don't look at the 840 AV, it's cursed. Alright, so we're going to put the power connector in because that's what we're going to do. And we have the speaker, which is not going to do anything, but we're going to plug it in anyway. And then we also have this little LED harness, which has seen much better days. But we're going to shove that in there, or at least try to. Oh, that's terrible. I think there's another LED on the board. I could be mistaken. That'd be funny if we plug it in and it works. Now, the only thing that I know works on this is the CPU gets hot. So that doesn't help. Yeah, this is not going to bong. I could guarantee you that. Alright, so hopefully, let's try and get a good angle of this as I knock over everything. Try and set the camera back a little bit. Oh, that's too low. Too low. Too low. Alright, so here's the mighty Quadra. It would help if I had a spare power cord. You know, we're not using the heat gun. We could borrow that. Okay. Alright, so this is with the false ground. Well, not false. Our extra ground wire connected because for whatever reason there's a broken ground connection somewhere. So I made that connection just to try and make things all squaresies. So yeah, we're going to plug this in, and where's the power button switch? There, and we're going to push the power button switch, and nothing will happen except the light will go on, the fan of the power supply will spin, and the CPU will get hot. Here we go. The 840 AV, Trina. And that's what happens. The LED is on. And that's about it. That's about it. That is with that ground cable forcibly connected. Now let me turn this off. And unplug it. And if I disconnect that ground connector. Check the address lines on the ROM. If you tell me how to do it, I'll check it. Or do you mean just continuity-wise? Plug this guy back in. Same exact things happen. So whether that ground is connected or not, it's not happy. Oh, come on, it's 4:23 p.m. by my watch, buddy. But yeah, we could check. Let's check connections on the things. Why not? I mean, it isn't. Oh, by the way, I have to mention this because this is the whole reason I decided to do a stream today. But I'm an idiot. We've reached 8,400 subscribers. Now you may be thinking, well, that's not a milestone, but this is Mac84. So 84? We're not going to be able to do this again until we hit 84,000, which may not happen. Future Steve, we did it! Or not. I don't know. So, yeah. Yay! 84 number. That's, yeah. The power supply works, as I said before. The CPU works, as I said before, because those both have worked in my Quadra 800. So there we go. All right, so let's take a look at that then. Kai wants us to check the ROM. So we are going to check the ROM. So the ROMs are U41 and U49. And I have those labeled. How about that? Yes, there's an old version of PC-DOS 6.3 right over there. Okay. Light on. Microscope. Go! Now, let's move this over here. I'll turn the multimeter on. Okay, Kai, so did you have any specific pins you want me to probe? I apologize if I'm asking you to do the work. If you want me to try and figure that out myself, just say stuff it, and I will do that. And I will leave you alone, I promise you. Yeah, there's a bunch of wires under this that would sort of... Hold, please. Might help. There, get that out of the way. Well, we have some pin counting to do, huh? Alright, so pin 23 and 33 are ground, are 5 volt. And 13 and 32 are ground. Well, we could test the ground to... We should have soldered that thing together to complete the circuit and make this easier. Actually, no, we should not do that. So, which is ground on the power connector? Just so I remember. Okay, that little guy there. Alright, so we have ground shoved into the power connector there. Hopefully, maybe. That might make a connection. Really? Alright, so let's try pins 13 and 32 first for these ROM connectors. 13 and 32. So we're going counterclockwise, and there's the dot, so I assume that is... No. Wait, maybe? Yeah, that pin... Yeah, there's the dot. So that's pin 1. So we want 13. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... Well, hold on. You said pins 13 and 32. Alright, so... There we go. 13. Yep, that goes to ground. And 32. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Maybe that's not correct. Sorry. My counting hard. Numbers hard. Numbers are indeed hard. So then, if each side has 22 pins, right? So that would be 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So 32. Oh, did I? Am I going? Yeah, I'm going counterclockwise. Oh, duh. No, I'm not going counterclockwise. I'm an idiot. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yes, 32 is going to ground. I went the right way around this time. I didn't have dinner yet. I'm hungry. It's my excuse. Okay, so, and then also, this pin is going to ground, whatever this is. 23 is also going to ground. So 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Both of those going to ground. Okay. All right, and then we want the 33. Wait. Oh, wait. If 33 is supposed to be going to ground and that's going to 5 volt, wait, what the heck is going on here? Hold, please. Yeah, so this is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and then 33 is supposed to be plus 5 volts, and that's going to ground as well. What the hell? So that's something to note. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. Same thing. Well, this isn't entirely a new development because Bruce and I suspected that there was a short somewhere. We just didn't know where. No, a cap short perhaps. But which cap? Which cap? Tell me, with your infinite wisdom. Oh boy. I mean that could be maybe causing the ground to not be happy. I don't know. Check the same pins on the other ROM. I thought I did. Oh, I'm sorry. I did one of them, not both of them. So this is that. We'll put this back into our... Ow! Smash my face into the thing. My face hurt now. Alright, so that was ground, and what we were looking at pins 13. That's what we're doing. Alright, so yeah, 13 on both of the ROMs, and 32 on both of the ROMs, both go to ground. So 23 and 20 and 33 for the plus 5 volts is, I guess, what we're thinking of now. So plus 5 on the power connector is what pin? Oh, where's my... I have the schematics. Video in. New bus. I might not have all the printouts up here. I might have left some upstairs because I'm an idiot. Pin 4 on the power connector. Alright, pin 4. Hold on a second. One moment, please. I have the... I just want to see something. Oh, 1, 3, and 4. Okay, so that will help me determine something real quick. Okay, so all the pins on the power connector, except the last 4 on this little connector. Let me try and bring the microscope closer, because this might be an interesting development. Oh, God. And this won't go any further, will it? Hold on. Let me try and... yeah, we have the second camera. What the heck are we fooling around with that here? Just put this like that. Hey, look at that. That's not too bad. Alright, so here's the connector, the power connector. Hopefully you can see this. I know it's tiny, I know it's dark, the lighting, etc. Blah, blah. Oh, well, thank you very much, Trina. Eep! Thank you very much for the super chat. I will yell out your name if something good happens. So here's pin 1 of the power connector, okay? We have our probe shoved in pin 1 there. Might be hard for you to see, but trust me, it's in pin 1. Now here's the other probe. I'm just going to probe everything. Oh, don't do it now. The last 4 pins here, and the one right above the probe, are the only one that don't have continuity. That is a problem, I would assume. That would be a problem. So we have power. The first pin will not go to the pin directly above it, but every... Oh, we're not going to do it now. Every single other pin. So there's a short to ground somewhere. Where? Where? Now, there's a bunch of tantalums that came on the board. I guess we could test those. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Because how do we know what's actually ground or not? We don't. So Mac84 2011, plug in the charger, light goes green and then orange, so it's taking charge but not turning. Might not necessarily be taking a charge, DJ Craze. The House of Moth J here would probably know much more about that. I would suggest, DJ Craze, if you're trying to troubleshoot any Mac stuff, sign on to the Tinker Different forum. It's a new community, a new web forum, Tinker Different. And try it out. Go post a forum there. Post a thread there on the forum. Jeez, with help. Easy way of testing. Blast the board with freeze spray, then turn it on and see what component melts the ice first. I like your idea, Kai. I am desperate enough to try that. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a short somewhere. Which obviously there is. Oh, God. I don't know if we're going to get anywhere with this. And see what gets hot. I mean, the CPU gets hot. I can tell you what gets hot. The CPU gets hot. The processor gets hot. That's why I put the heatsink back on here. The processor gets hot. When the board is turned on in the current state, that's really the only thing that gets hot is the processor. So, could there be something shorted around that area? Maybe. I don't know. See what blows up first. I don't want to blow up my board. Yeah, that's probably the best course of action there, Kai. Maybe I'll just order those parts and we'll replace all of those and take it from there because... Yeah. Yeah. So you want me to check all the capacitors that were circled? Is that accurate, Kai? Let me open that up again. So I would just check to see if a capacitor is shorted. Would that, like, just put continuity from positive to negative of the capacitor and see if it's shorted? Would that be a crude enough way to test it? I mean, that is an honest question. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, duh. Of course he doesn't. Should be enough, yes. All right, well, we could do that. Why the heck not? All right, so let's go by the yellow section here. I'm not seeing any caps there. I see resistors. I assume a cap would have a C and the number. I'm not seeing any in the yellow area. So we're going to move on. Let's try the orange area. That's the ADB port. We have capacitor 83. So let's go near the ADB port. I do think it turns on if I push the ADB key on the keyboard. I mean, you know, it turns on enough. You know what I mean. All right, so capacitor number 83. It might be a tiny one. It might be on the other side of the board. '89. 87, 85, 83, yay! I start the light green section. Oh, where's the fun in that? Okay, yes, sir. Let's do that. All right, I'm going to print this out because then I'll be able to cross things off. Where's my printer? There it is. All right. I need to plug the printer in first. I wasn't expecting to print anything. I need a power cable. I should have like 8 billion of them. That's the wrong power cable. I need the other one. Here we go. Just give me a moment. This might be worth it. Now we need to plug it into the network here. It's a very old HP LaserJet, but you know what, folks? It works. At least it did last time I plugged it in. It's turning on. I have to get paper. Paper. There's some paper. Ow. And of course, it's something that I rescued, so it doesn't work properly. Ugh. Bruce grabbed his board. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Why do we need the second camera anymore? Maybe not. I don't know. All right, so let me print this out. One moment, folks. Save. Bruce is like, I need to end Steve's madness, let alone actually it's his madness he's trying to end, because every time he sees this damn board, he's like, Steve, just give it up. All right, so we saved this image here. I hope. There we go. And let's open this up. Let's print it. Let's see if the printer shows up. Printer via Apple Talk on the Mac Mini Leopard. Yes. Let's make sure that Mac is plugged into power. It is, but it's not in the network, so that's not going to work. Hold on. We have the power to add things to the network. Yes, use the longest Ethernet cord for the shortest distance. Okay, we woke up the Mac Mini. Hold, please. Oh, boy. Unable to connect to the Mac Mini. You can see the madness that I'm seeing now. There. Maybe. That's a dumb view, but... turn the heat gun so it's not as dumb. Okay, so I'm just trying to connect to that Mac Mini here so I can make sure the print server is running, because why should anything be easy? And then we'll print our thing. It's plugged in. Hold on, 1 to 7. 7 is not. Is this a bad Ethernet cable? Oh, this is the one the rabbits chewed. Yes, no, this isn't going to work. Why the hell do I even have that cable? That's a project cable. All right, let's shove this back in there. All right, there we go. Now it's connected. Now I can connect to it. Now I'm going to make sure that the print server is running. It should always be running, but it wasn't connected to the network, so that explains why. Open print preferences. Open print queue. Processing job. Now we're going to get up and we're going to look at the printer. Processing job. Yay! I'm going to stand here until it prints because I'm already standing here. I thought it was going to be easy. I was going to recap a Color Classic board. 10 caps, you're done. Nope. Nope. The pins on the CPU were falling off. One had already fallen off. This is an HP LaserJet 5M. Very old. I got it from my old job. They were going to throw it out. And I got home and I realized why they were going to throw it out. Because the automatic paper feed tray mechanism doesn't want to work. However, if you have the little door open, which you could barely see here, that tray still works. So, has plenty of toner in it. I never had to buy toner for it. But, it works reliably. Here it comes. All right. Got our printout as I almost fall off my chair. Yeah, that color clash was a problem. Doesn't want to update to Windows 10. Well, that sounds like fun. Yay! We have the paper. We have the power. Alright. So, let's turn off this other camera. I don't know if we need that right now. Where are we? Microscope. There we go. Yay. Okay, so let's scroll back up here. Kai wants me to focus on the green section. Now I have a black and white printout, but I could determine what is what here. So the green section is that section there. And Kai says D3 could have failed, as would Q7 and Q10, C130 and the adjacent caps in that area. 3 are non-polarized, and 3 electrolytics, all suspect. Okay, so let's get a pen that works. There's a tall order here, I know. Ugh. Alright, this pen works. This is the lucky pen. Alright, so I'm just going to write down some of these things that Kai mentioned. So C130, so I don't have to keep scrolling up in the chat. Alright. Yes, Bruce has excellent guides. My goodness. Makes us all look bad. Well, except Kai. Kai has smarts. Okay, so we're in this green area here of this image, this printout that Kai has given me, and this is near what looks to be the power connector. Is that correct? I'm just talking to myself, kind of. All right, so we have a few caps here, and I'm just going to be making notes of them here. So we have C130, we have C28, we have C180, we have C49, we have C213, C209, C39, looks like right next to C40 on the diagram might say C60, but I can't read that. Maybe something is overwritten from it, written over from it. You know what I mean. Sorry, let me continue here. C130. 3 electrolytes, 3 non-polarized. So I'm counting 7. But that's better than 5. So, all right. So let's start with those. So C49 might be the easiest to spot here. 48. That's 59. 41, 47, 44, 38. 40, C1, C35. Check the other side. So we have C130 we're looking for. Capacitor number 130 is what we're currently looking for. Pin 10 of the power connector. You should see D3 and the caps neither. Oh, thank you very much, Kai. We're saying D3. I see D2. Why am I not seeing D3? Excuse me. Oh, D3. There it is. A little tiny guy. I'll clean that up. It's hard for me to see. You finally made it, James. Hello, James. Well, we are troubleshooting a pest of a machine, and that is my Quadra 840 AV. It wasn't the plan tonight. We weren't supposed to do this tonight, but what we were supposed to be working on, we couldn't really make any progress on, so we just decided to be silly and go with this long, troublesome board on my desk here. Alright, so we have D3 here. And there's a lot of flux and gunk on there. And a little baby solder balls. Isn't that great? So we're gonna clean this up. Just remove the damn thing. Ooh, there's some gunk under there. Let's take a look at that. Don't go spraying solder balls. Stick to the traces and the pads you're used to. Content match? Oh, God. That does not look fun under there. Look at that. Of course, that's... yeah. And that's fine. Of course it would be. Why should we find the smoking gun? That's a little scary there, Scarlet Swordfish. That's a little scary. Alright, I think that looks much better. Well, you can't see the bottom. Sorry. Yes, sir. Although they'll have continuity with ground also. Oh, I love it. So this pin here, the big one. Am I doing this power connector wrong? I'm going to ask this question again because I don't remember what we said last time because I haven't eaten and brain hurt. Bad hurt brain. Let's make this bigger. So here's the power connector here, which we can't see because the microscope light is there. Well, that didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Sorry for the squeak. So here's pin 1. This doohickey right here. You still can't see. I hate these Logitech cameras. They do not autofocus for crap. Come on. That, maybe, come on. Alright, so I just want to get something straight here. So here's pin 1 of the power connector. I know that. Now is pin 2 here, to the left of it, or is pin 2 above it? I just want to ensure that I'm understanding this correctly. So is pin 2 to the left of it, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, blah, blah, or is it up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down? Yeah, that's what I want. So that's pin 1. And so 2, 3, 4 is 4 there, or is 1, 2, 3, 4 over here? Da 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 da. The service manual ain't gonna tell me that, unfortunately. This is a basic question I should know, but I'm power plug from the power supply unit. Oh, well, that's over here. So where's that? Will go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So should it be red or yellow? So pin 1 is red. Above there is yellow. Oh, 5 are all red. Oh, okay. All right. So then that's fine. Okay. Alrighty. So I'm just testing it to red. So then we all goodsies. It didn't matter either way because both of them were red. Excellent. So here's red. Wait, make sure. No. Well, either way, that one's red. Yeah, so back to what we're actually supposed to be looking at here. I know, this stream is a mess. So here's the little doohickey connector there. And that's 5 volts. Nothing else is doing 5 volts except this line right here. So let's see, because black would be ground. So if we go like here to huh. Yeah, it's still pinning out the same exact thing it was before. The ground is still shorting. So I guess this component was not the cause of the problem, because it was still acting dumb without it. So we're going to put that, well, let's clean it up first because that's nasty looking. I bet you'll clean up just fine. It'll be the belle of the ball. I love the smell of wood. Burning wood. Can't even grab it with my tweezers. Okay, can you please send that to me on Discord, Kai? Because I keep taking screenshots of the chat, and I'm going to have no idea what they are until I go back. If you can, that would be great. If not, don't worry. It's my fault. I will go and try to resolve the problem. No, I should be using a toothbrush, not a Q-tip. Okay. There's enough rabbit hair on this board to build another rabbit. That's why I keep boards in little anti-static bags. Otherwise, they'd all have rabbit hair on them. And especially the client boards. They don't necessarily like that. Yeah, they'll clean up nice, but you don't have to deal with that. Boop. There's done. Sure. We could do a beepity beep beep thing. I haven't gotten to the capacitors yet, so let me get to these first, and then maybe we could do some comparisons, or I could hop on the duck of stream and we could do it together, which you probably don't want to do. Beep 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 beep. Okay, all right. So D3 has been rectified. Capacitor 130 should be around this area, according to our good friend Kai, who I believe. I want to believe in him. I do believe in him. Ignore all the crap. It looks like bad, but it should be okay. Where the heck is 130? Yes, short to ground on ROMs. You could test that old fun mess. Alright, so D3. I'm going to make a little log here of what the heck we're doing. D3, check. Okay. And today's date is the 14th of November. November 14th, 2021. Alright. So, C130 and C180. Let's try and find those. I should take pictures of the board with the iPhone and have it do its character recognition goodness and then just do a search. That's almost crazy enough to work. So C130 and C180. C184, C185, go in the wrong direction. C183, C182, C180! Yay! We found C180! Alright, it's a little passive guy. It's all the way here. Alright, so there's C180. Bruce is always in the future. So what did we want to do to test that? We want to test it to ground or the 5 volt. That's what you said, right? Or oh no, we just wanted to see if they were had continuity to the other side. All right, so C180 does not have continuity to itself. I guess that's a good thing, because we wouldn't want that. All right, so check caps adjacent and connected to D3. Okay. We'll do that. So C180, let me just make a little check mark next to C180. No continuity between the edges of 53, not 56, not 60. But we do on this guy, 62. So 62 has continuity. Bruce, would you be a lamb? And right by the big butt power connector, would you just see if you have continuity across that capacitor? And I'm going to make a note on the back side of this paper. Capacitor. This is C62. Getting a beep there. Okay, so I'm going to mark that as a yes for me and a yes for Bruce. Yay! All right, so at least we know that that is normal. Bruce, would you want to take a quick capacitor tour with me, just so we could note all of these, because we did this before and I don't know what the heck the results are, but I'm gonna write them down this time. I promise you. If you're up for that, let's just do that real quick. So I'm going to write these. I'm just going to focus on the big ones here. 60, 56, 53, 60, 56. 53. Okay, so I get no continuity between them on 60, 56, and 53. I'm going to assume yours are going to be the same, Bruce. If you would have the moment to check that, that would be great. So on 60, 56, and 53, that's all around the same area with the power connector. I should really put you on here via, like, StreamYard, but you might not want to do that. Same here. All right, good. So Bruce will also say no on those. No and no. Excellent. All right, and then what about this guy right next to this fuse here? C63. That's to the left of the power connector, right by the CD audio port on the logic board. Let's see what I got here. I have continuity for C63. And Bruce says beep. Okay. All right. Now let's continue on our tragedy of our logic board here. How about C59? That is directly next to the VRAM slots. C59. Bingo! This might be very exciting or very boring, and I apologize. I should test it myself, doy. I do not have continuity. So my 59 label is all crummy here, but I do not have continuity on 59. Let me move ahead to 48 and test that myself. And 48, I don't have it either. Might be easier if I just send this whole sheet to Bruce and have him check it, but 48, I did not have continuity. And these two are nasty. I had to repair these pads multiple times. This is 35 right by D2. And I'm not getting it on 35. So, chest C1. I'm not getting anything either. So how about I will note where I do get continuity. How about that? That might be more exciting. Oh, here's an exciting one, Bruce. Right by the LED connector, that capacitor. So the last one we were looking at was capacitor 1 right behind the SCSI port. And that was no continuity for me. But right by the... hey, Sudas, how's it going? Mine is an absolute mess. This is 76. I can't even read the number anymore. Mine's an absolute mess, but I do get continuity between them. So that's 76. And that would be a yes of continuity for me. So again, capacitor 1, no. 76, yes. Well, glad to have you poke your head in. Hello. And yeah, that looks nasty, but things had to be fixed. Many times. Many times. After he hit me over the head many times with the hammer. Alright, same here, says Bruce. Okay, great. So that's good. And let me just do this guy over here. 75. What about 75 right next to the processor? To the left of the processor? Well, alright, so here's the processor. You can't see that. Well, it's the big tantalum next to the AT&T chip in the corner of the board by the processor. Capacitor number 75. I have continuity on 75. What say you? You sunk my battleship. Oh, the trace over 76 is fine. That's fine. That's fine. The only reason it was like that is because I had to do work under it. So we'll just put it. There we go. See? Now it's all good. Does that make you happy? Hey, awesome, Pseudos. Yeah, please hang on to that Quadra 700 bracket. Put it in a good spot, please. And I will be happy to. Take that off your hands next time I see you. If you're going to go to the VCF in April, that'll be fun. But yeah, I hope those are simple fixes too. One looks like there's a chip I might be able to replace in the Quadra 700. I haven't really looked at either, but yeah. I think I scared Bruce away. I don't have continuity on 75, but the cap is a bit mangled on my board. Yours might be right. Okay. So I'm going to put that as a mangled. Another 2VX should just need re-gluing that one trace down. It'll be fine. That's all set for caps, though. It works, but if you want to recap it with Tance, at no point. Oh, excellent. Thank you very much. Yeah, I look forward. I did not have a 2VX, so I'm excited. Thank you very much. All right, so continuing on our horror show here, let's go to C69 right here. Continuing the line of damage right by the VLSI chip. And Bruce, if you don't have time for this and you don't want to do this, just please tell me. I don't want to waste your time. I know you just woke up. I may help diagnose you or poor. No, that's not the way it's supposed to work. You're supposed to be helping me. If my pain and suffering could assist you in any way, Bruce, I will gladly assist. Oh gosh. 69 has continuity. Let's check mine. And mine does as well. Excellent. Where'd I put that pen? I had a pen. There it is. And Kai asked, has 41, 49, or 60 checked? 41, 49, or 60? No. Oh, 60 was no continuity. We checked 60. We didn't do 41 or 49 yet, but I will put those on the list. All right, so let's find 41 for Kai, so he doesn't have a heart attack with us. Like, why are they checking? Why I tell them? Because we're dumb. I'm dumb. All right, so you want to check 41 and 49? I see 41. Yay, bingo, I found it. So 41 is right next to, if you go to the power connector and you look across and you see there's a square chip, the smaller square chip towards the VRAM sims, C41 is right near there. I'm just telling Bruce in case he was curious as well. But this one I didn't touch, so no continuity on C41 for me. I don't think Bruce has to check that because it's not near anything leaky. Hopefully it wouldn't have caused any issues for him. And then C49 is what we are also looking at for Kai. Good old Singer chip. Oh. 49. Where is 49? I found 64. I found 50, 43. I have not found 49 yet. I'm still looking. You would think it would be in that area, but where the heck is 49? No, we're not waiting on you, Bruce. I am searching for two caps that should not have had to been replaced. But if you want something to do, check the right by the CUDA chip in the top corner of the board by the ADB port. Right by the CUDA chip, there is capacitor 27 right by the screw hole. If you want to check the continuity of that, if you're waiting on something. Because I'm getting continuity on C27. That's right by the CUDA chip. Be curious if you get the same. While I'm on the hunt for the location of capacitor 49. Found 48. And found 40, 47, 46. But no 49. Same here. Excellent. Glad to confirm. Thank you very much, Bruce. Well, where's blasting capacitor 49? Are you on the Duck, Steve? I am not, but I can go on there, and we could start the stream on there if you are willing to. I did not want to put you up to the situation. But I figured out how to transition streams by doing that. As long as I don't get any other jokers on there, I'm cool to continue with that. Oh, wait. Oh, that's resistor 49. Oh, I got excited for a second. $48. 40. Where the blast is 49? 51. Alright, no worries, Bruce. If I were capacitor 49, where would I be? Maybe on the bottom of the board. I would love to know the reasoning behind what numbers go where. That would probably help me out. Or just drive me even further crazy. The lowest number I see on the back is like in the 70s. You found it! Where? Where? Tell me! And don't tell me if it's behind the Nuba slot. Between the NuBus and the VRAM. Oh. 43. I found 50. Wait. I thought I found 50 over there. 61. 30. No. That's something different. Capacitor 50. Capacitor 43. That is Kai. If I could butter your bread for you, buddy, I would. So here's the NuBus slots, and here's the VRAM sims. Sockets. So we have capacitor 50. Oh, here's 49. Oh, it's right staring me right in the face. This big fat one right here. This big fat one. Alright. We'll test continuity on that. See, mine is black. It's not orange. And there's no continuity on 49. So 49 is a no. No, they're not. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. Okay, so Kai originally wanted me to check a bunch of these. 130, 20. Let's see. 130, 28, 49. So we checked 49. Where's my pen? Where'd the pen go? There it is. So we checked 49. That's okay. 28 we need to find. 28, 28, 28. 32, 30, 38. heck is 28? 31, 27. It's just one number off. That's close enough, right? 31, 61, 66. Oh, 28, right there. Okay, there's 28. Right by the Endeavor chip. No worries, Bruce. Enjoy. Alright, so 28 does not have any continuity. So check equals no continuity. Alright, and so those are the three that we tried already. So now we're looking for 213, 209, 39, and 130. So 39, I thought I just saw a 30 something. There's 28, 22, 25, 50, 31. 39 is what we're looking for. And so what we're doing is we're checking continuity between these capacitors to determine if there is a fault in one of them to help us determine what the heck is going on here. Found 38. We're close, maybe. There it is. C39, right under 38. Right by the VRAM modules, sockets, whatever you want to call them. There's no continuity between that. Alright, so now we're looking for the passive ones. These are under on the other side. And so 130, 213, and 209. So this is going to be fun. Ooh, 131. Oh, so close. So close. I wonder if it's on the other side. No, I don't see it on the other side. So 130 is what we're looking for. $121, 136, 133, 130. Here it is, 130, all the way at the corner. Ooh, 130 has continuity, Kai. 130, this little passive guy has continuity. So let me write that down. So 130, I'll show you on the microscope here. That looks like it's dangerously close to where the ground stuff is. So there's 130. If we could focus. Which we have the ability to. We just didn't. So 130 is there. Is a decoupling cap. Okay. Can you explain what that means? It decouples things? While you explain that, I'm going to look for 213 and 209. $213 and 209. Oh, there's 213. Just found it right away. All right, 213 does not have any continuity. So look for 209, and it's right above it. And 209 does not have any continuity either. Okay, great. So decoupling caps reduce noise just for stability. You should be able to remove it. Okay. Okay. So you're saying if I remove this, nothing should change? Is that what we're getting at, Kai? If I remove 130, nothing should really do anything? I'm not going to... I'm just asking. I mean, if you want, I'll just swiftly bring this off and just see if it's still making a thing. Excuse me. Need more power, they can. Correct. Okay, so... I can take that off. No problem. Hopefully. It would help if I actually used flux. Maybe we'll just leave that alone. Sorry. Near or... Hey, Jeremy, how's it going? Excuse me. R217. There should also be two electrolytics. 122. Those should be checked. R217. Oh, I forget where we saw that. It forgets where we saw it. I think it was on the bottom. R221. Wait, was R217 on the other side by the CUDA? No, it was not. Hey, Greg. Alright, R217. Kaiser. Let me write this down. I'm going to forget. R217. So let's find R217. R224, getting closer. R217. R2! R217, found it. Alright, so... You said, near R217, there should be two electrolytics. Well, it's on the bottom, so if I flip it upside down... No, because that's right under the VRAM slots. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at capacitor 217. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Alright, let's look at this again. R216, R215. Can't tell if that's a 7 or not. I think that's R217. Alright, that is R217. Okay, so Alright, so R217. There should be one 22 microfarad, one 47 microfarad. Those should be checked. Okay, so I don't see any caps like that on this side of the board. Let me check the other side. This is right by the power LED connector. This is the 47 microfarad cap, if that's what you are referring to. That is C76, and that does have continuity across it, but Bruce checked, and his did the same thing. So that's the 47 microfarad, if that's what you were referring to. Now a 22 microfarad capacitor around that area, I'm not seeing one, but it very well could be on the other side of the board. There are no caps on the other side of the board except that one we just looked at. But let's check here. Yeah, they don't have a rating on them. But I mean, there's 396 and 391. We could just jump across them. And every single one of those capacitors on that side have continuity. All the 5 of the ones that are in physical location to R217. Oh, on the top side. Sorry. What would someone say if I said that I was getting continuity across 130 as well? Oh, well, I'd be relieved, Bruce. I would be relieved. Alright, so topwise. So if I flip the board upside down, Kai, and I follow where R217 was, the only capacitor I see that's close to that is by the LED connector, and that is this 47 microfarad capacitor, which Bruce also had continuity with, which looked perfectly fine before I broke it with my finger the other day. Excuse me. See you, Pseudos. Thanks for stopping by. So, that's the 47 microfarad cap. I do not know. Let me write this down. So, you're looking for a 22 microfarad cap. 22 UF. 22 microfarad cap. Let's look around on the board. There's nothing directly close to there, Kai, that I could see. The only 22 microfarad ones I could see that are fairly close to there is above the processor. That is C66. And I could check continuity against that. It's fairly close. It's about 4 inches away, but... And that has no continuity across it. So that's C66. So... let's just check all of those. All of these ones. Well, my C61 and C42 both have continuity. That's right next to the Philips chip, Bruce, right by the new bus slots. So that is C61 and C42. That's 22 microfarads, both of them. And mine both have continuity with their positive and negative sides. Check the whole thing. And Bruce has the same. Okay. I know, Dana. I know. I'm sorry. 31 and 14 also have continuity. C31 has continuity, and C14 have continuity. Yeah, but this time, Dana, we have Kai, and Kai's being very helpful. However, capacitor number 3, C3, right next to the video out jumper, right behind the DB15 port, has no connectivity. Continuity, rather. So C3 is okay. Dana's like, yeah, bye. C5 has no continuity. I'm just checking these little... On my board, they're dark blue, so I really didn't even notice them before. And my multimeter turned off. So C5 also has continuity. Correction. C5 has continuity across it, and that is right behind the AAUI port, the Ethernet jack. Right behind it, that has continuity. Same. Okay. Dana. Yeah, I mean, if Bruce's and I's are both have continuity where we're thinking, then yeah, C5 is same. Okay. So then that makes me feel a little better. So that concludes the green area, Kai, that we've circled. The only cap that was having continuity was C130, and Bruce had the same. So that was the light green area that we had circled there, Kai. So we can continue onward from there if we want to. And let's see, what other area can we look at? I guess the dark green. So the dark green, let's see what caps are in there. Well, we have quite a few. We have C236. Let me write this on the list here. C236. C53. Bruce better not be getting a short to ground. Oh, that'd be funny. Not really, but I think I'm only seeing two capacitors in that darker green circled area. I see C236 and C53. I'm just looking very careful. Oh, and C155. So that's three of them. And I think that's all I see. So there are three capacitors there, 236, 53, and 155. So let's test continuity between those just for funsies. So 236 and 155. Or I get one of those thermal cameras, but that's expensive. Bruce has one of those. Alright, capacitor 236. Ooh, I found 237. There's 236. Right by the power. The power. Thanks, Adam. Enjoy your dinner. Alright, 236 has no continuity. That's right by the power connector there. Alright, let's look for C53. Is that on the top side here? 54, 59, 53. Oh, there's, yeah, that's right by the power connector here. And I think we did this before, but yeah, no continuity on 53. And so 155 is what we're looking at now. Do 157, 153, 155. There it is. Right behind this tape. Nope, 155 does not have any continuity either. Okay, so those are those three caps checked then, Kai, onto the dark green area. I don't think there's any more there, so that's 236, 53, 155. That's all the caps I saw. So I'm going to move on to the light blue area now. Alright, so the light blue area is right below that on the diagram here. So we have C164. Let's see, what else do we have? We have 56. We have 204. C4. We have 142. That looks to be it. Oh, 204, 56, I already said. 164, already said. Yeah, that should be it. So, Bruce is also getting a short to ground. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, Bruce, does your board work? Or I think we said this already, that Bruce's board was problematic as well. Well, let's just continue on this madness. So 164. My leads are all tangled up here. At least I feel like I'm getting something accomplished, even if I'm not. I feel like it, and that's important. My feelings are very important. So C164. 68, 67, 66, 60, 63. Oh, come on. 63 was right there. Oh, here's 64. Nope. No continuity on 64. 164. All right. And 56. 56. 56. 56. I think that's one of the big ones here. Yeah, that's 56. No continuity on 56, as we checked previously with Bruce as well. C4, I believe, is like right around yonder. It's on the top, I think. It also had a short to ground. Oh, thank goodness. Ah, makes me feel better. There's C4 right by the regret chip, and that has no continuity either. So C4 is okay. So now we need 204 and 142. What's the ohm reading? 5 volt to ground. It might supposed to be low ohm. I can check that in a moment. Let's get these two out of the way before I forget. So 204. 206. 204. Found it. I'm getting better at finding these. Hey! Alright, so there's no short on 204 either. 142. 154. 142. Look at that. Nope. Nope. No continuity on 142 either. So the green area has been checked off. All that remains is the orange area. My goodness, this is scary. So, we're doing stuff. Alright, so let's see. This is the orange area we're looking at now. That is C83. C85. C121. So let's just double check. 83, 85, 121. Well, let's just look at it anyway. I think it actually powers up with the keyboard. Well, you know, it does something. 82, 83. Alright, it's right behind the keyboard. B. 83. It might be still under here somewhere. 82. 1. 85, 83. There it is. 83. Right behind the ADB. Oh, I was looking at the S video port. Yes, ADB port. Yep, no continuity on 83, so that's good. 85. Not on 85 either. And then 121. Ooh, we have a short on 121. 121. We are in the orange section. 121. Bruce, if you would like to, on your board, if you go to the ADB port in the corner and you flip it around, there are 3 capacitors here. So here's the ADB port. If I could make sure I'm actually showing what I think I'm showing. Here we go. So here's the ADB port up here. And 83 and 85 don't have any continuity, but 121 does. So would you be a darling and share with us your findings? Nothing, and beep on 121. Same. Okay, so Bruce has the same. Okay. Okay, so I believe, Kai, we've checked all the capacitors in those circled areas, sir. Do Q3 and Q6 look okay? Well, let's take a look. Here's Q6, Q5, and Q3. Now I could just be adventurous here and just reflow the solder on them, because why the heck not? We're here. So C121 should be. All right, let's. I'm very curious how to do this, because I think I've done it before and I forgot with this new meter I have. So we're trying to rate the capacitance. I don't know if this multimeter could do that. Let's just find out. That's voltage. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So let's get our second camera up here again. Where do we have it? It's over there. There it is. All right, let me just adjust this one moment, please. Oh, yeah, I can't measure it in current, I guess. I mean, I knew that. I just want to measure it anyway. But Steven, it won't help you. I know. Yeah, it does that. It's like, huh? Alright, well. That was a thing. So we tested all the capacitors on those areas, and the only ones to have continuity are the same ones that Bruce has on his board. So, like I said, the only chip that here, let's show Kai. Instead of telling, let's turn the iron off. We're not going to be using that for a few moments. Could you examine Q7 and Q10 as well? Those are the only other things I can think of that might cause the fiber to be, or Q7 and Q10. So Q10, Q7. All right. Your wish is my command. Q7. Found it. Of course, turn the soldering iron back on. It's okay. It heats up very quick. Sorry for the squeak. Q7 looks a little dirty, but we can fix it up. Beep. That's Q7. No worries, DJ Craze. See ya. And 10. Where is 10? Now, Bruce, what does yours do when it turns on? Does it actually like start up, or does it make sad noises? Found Q9. Q10. Oh, there's Q10 right next to this ATEX or whatever that is chip. ATEX. All right, Q10. White screen goes no further. Okay, well that's something. Hey, I'd love to have that troubleshooting problem. Not really. I'd like the damn thing to work, but we're going to pick and choose here. Can somebody tell me how many viewers I have? Because I don't have the screen open, and I have a feeling it's abysmally low. Sorry, guys. $35. Okay, that's not too bad. Beep, 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 beep. Well, isn't that fancy? Geoport. Heck yeah. I have a Geoport modem. One of the ones that you could upgrade the speed of via software, I think. Yeah, so the only thing that really gets hot on this when I turn it on, ignore this mess, I'm sure it's fine, is the processor. And that's why I put the heatsink back on there, because while I was testing this, I'm like, you know what? If this is getting that hot, I probably shouldn't leave the processor on. I'm glad to be of service, Mike. If you found comfort in my voice and you went sleepy buys, then excellent. Oh, it's squeaky. Sorry. Listening while cooking. Well, if you hear me yell out "Eureka!" then we know there's a good thing. All right, let's plug it into power again. Why not? Look what I found while I was cleaning up. I don't have my original PowerBook Duo anymore, but I found a backup of it on a SideQuest disk. So this is around the year 2000, so January 2000. So there you go. Not BPD mode, and measure resistance across C62. I could certainly do that for you. For you, Bruce? For you? Yeah, we can do that. Is that the little ohm mode? Little picture of the ohm guy? 62. Why am I multimeter in the wrong mode, I bet? Oh, wait. It did something for a second, and then it was like, nope. Oh, yes, near the power connector. So I found the, that's awesome, Adam. Alright, so, yeah, let me, you don't need to see me. This is more important. There we go. Ah. So, red I'm putting on the positive stripe, and black I'm on the negative stripe. That's what I get. 1 5 and then a dot, it looks like. 9 0. $16 ohms. Okay, cool. All right, well let's do this, and then if my goodness, I'm losing everything here. Okay, sorry, let me just get this situated. Oh my goodness, we've been going for 4 hours. Starting to think that 5 volts is not shorted and is supposed to be 16 volt, but I could be wrong. So we're going to try powering it on and just see what gets hot. Now, Bruce, can you do me a favor? On your board, if you take the shielding of, let's say, the SCSI connector, and let me just look for what would be ground on the power supply. So that would be that. Sorry, 1 second. I have to situate myself here. So this goes into that connector there, like that. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. So it would help if the multimeter was turned on. Now, Bruce, do you get any continuity between any of the ground pins on the power supply connector and the shielding of any of the ports, like the SCSI connector or the ADB or anything like that? Because I don't, but I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. Ugh. Let's not stop looking at my pants. Huh? All right, so let's bring up this bad boy again. And I'm actually going to take the power supply out because that's all we really need from here. I've done this before. Dana, do not worry. I'm not going to break any plastic. I kind of promise. Kind of. Bruce is like, I didn't sign up for this. Okay. Here's the power supply. So that's a Delta power supply. There's the deets, if you were at all interested, if it wants to focus. Come on, buddy. Hold on, let me... Assuming you have a working oscillator clock, pin 3 of the oscillator should have continuity be pin 8. Let's check, Kai. Why the heck not? Working oscillator clock. Pin 3 of the oscillator. Where the heck is the oscillator? Where? What is it labeled as? I could find it that way. Because I'm using OBS. We're not doing a stream duck thing, because then all of you guys will be in here. Pin 3 of the oscillator. Where's the made for kids? I specifically said this is not made for kids. 4-pin device. Okay. I'm looking. Oh, the Y. Okay. Sorry. Which one? There's a few with the Y. I have Y6. I have Y4, Y5, Y3, and Y1. So that's what I got currently. And they all seem to be 2-pin. So I'm going to keep looking. Y3, Y1, Y5, Y4. There are all these little silver things with just 2 pins. Why not? Y2 has 4 pins. Where the heck is Y1? Y3, Y5. So it looks different then. That really helps me. Oh, here it is. Y2, right behind the NuBus port. Between the 2 VSLI chips under the NuBus slots. Oh, under. Marked as G6. Thank you, Kai. Four-pin device. So it would be the underside of the board, you think? G6. Seeing nothing that exciting on the bottom side of the board, so I'm assuming it's on the top. Between the 2 VS. Oh, I found it. G6. Yeah, this big chunky guy. Yep, I found it. I found it. It's right. It's right there. You can't see it. Right there. That guy. Okay, so you want to see pin 3 should have continuity to pin 8 of U44. What the heck was 44 again? 44, 54, 42. Who's calling me? My aunt is calling me. I'll let that go to voicemail for a moment. Sorry, aunt. 44, 44. I labeled all the chips with a pencil. So I'm just seeing 50, 32, 10, 53, 43. I think it's 44. 49, 41. There's 40, 45. Oh, there's 44. It's right below the stupid thing. All right. So Bruce is getting continuity. Okay. So 44 is right below that. So let's try it ourselves. So anti-clockwise, counterclockwise rather. All right. So pin 3 to pin whatever the heck. What'd you say? We're trying to pin 8. Okay. So. Yep, I have continuity on that. So that does that. All right, so let's plug this thing into power and see where it gets hot, because that's the only thing I can think of at this point. Chunky power supply. This is very exciting, I know. Okay. So, where did I put the power LED thingy? There it is. All right. Now, I don't have any memory or anything in here, but it should give us something, in theory. All right. The dreaded Quadra 840AV. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm not. All right. Just for funsies, let me grab an ADB keyboard. Okay. Hey, Logan, how's it going? All right, and if we push the power button on the keyboard, the machine turns on. So the ADB port does send power, which is good. I'm going to steal the speaker out of the case and plug it in, just for fun. It's not really making a good connection, but it's making a connection. Hey, Mr. Fahrenheit, don't worry. You do not want any part of this. This horrible Quadra 840 AV. Just feeling what gets hot. The processor is the only thing that ever gets warm. Yeah. Oh, boy. Cold. Well, the Philips chip is kind of warm. Both Philips chips are kind of warm, right by the NuBus slots. The VSLI chip is warm. Processor heatsink is getting warm. The ROM chips are cold. I mean, if I put a NuBus card on this, the light will light up. So it'll get power, but it's not doing anything. I don't think the tech step would help because the tech step have to actually boot up and off the system. So that doesn't really help, unfortunately. I would love it if it did, but yeah. I don't have the ROM for it either. I don't even know if they made it for the 840 AV. But, yeah. I think the floppy MU gets power on this thing too. Yeah, hold on. Let me power this off. Where did I have the floppy MU? Ah! I was doing something with it the other day. Adding some Sims, and there's a PRAM battery. There's no PRAM battery. I have done that before. It's been a while, and I did get brand new batteries. Let me go grab a battery. I'll be right back, like 2 minutes. Joe, thank you very much. My goodness. Eep, thank you very much for the super chat. I don't know how much throwing money at this is going to fix it, but I'll try anything. Oh boy, don't worry, Joe. I'll sign off before 7 o'clock. Well before then. I'm getting a headache, so. PRAM batteries. Ooh. These better work. Ah, these look like crap. They were cheap. They're supposed to be rechargeable. Let's see if they actually have any voltage to them. Buy a new one and move on. No, I can't. .9 volts. That's plenty of voltage there. Yep, nothing. Let me get some memory to shove in there. Oh. Oh, Mike. It's been so long, I don't even know which ones are the original video memory modules. But I'm just going to try with memory at this point. I have two 2 megabyte modules from Macintosh LC. That will not fit in here. This takes different memory. You dum-dum. Oh, boy. Video memory, that's video memory. I need 72 modules. Yes, there's a speaker connected. Now the speaker connection is very like wobbly and a bit loose. Let me just use the tweezers and just pry that together. I could try external speakers too. I have done that before, but I have a set of external speakers connected to my Mac desktop, so. What was I gonna do? Memory. That's what I was looking for. Freaking memory. What memory could I steal out of something? Yeah, this 650 I could do. Watch the acrobatics as Steve tries to grab a computer from the other side of the room. Oh boy. Tell me you have memory in you. Yeah, it looks like you do. Correct. That would be very cool if someone could figure that out. Save me a hell of a lot of time. Where's a screwdriver? Ah, poop. These machines are fun to take apart. You have to basically lift everything up to get to the memory modules. Oh boy. How is there a battery in here? My goodness. I think I put that in there. Oh, shut up. We've had enough of you, PRAM battery. See, now you have me saying things. Dumb multimeter. Oh wait, those are video memory modules. Yeah, that's not... Well, I could steal those maybe for this. I'll label them so I don't lose them. Alright. I guess I stole the memory out of that for something else. Oops. Ah, poo. Alright, let me at least label these video memory modules. Otherwise I'll lose those forever. I am still not used to where I put things. Oh, shut up. At this point, you probably all want me to shut up, but... Perfect. It's very important to label parts. Every time I don't, I'm like, oh wait, where did this come from? Ow, a splinter. So I have 2 video memory modules. I could try putting those in. I think you might need 4, but I only got 2, so that's what we're going to go with. I do not have any memory modules installed, but let's just try it with the video memory. Well, it does have onboard video memory, so I would expect it to chime with that. Let me unplug my speaker. Oh wait, no, I have a different way to do that. 1 second. So audio cable I could use. Still going. I know. We're going to stop soon because I'm so hungry I'm getting a headache. That's not fun. Nobody likes that. Oh, that's all the way over there. I'm not doing that. That's... I plugged in speakers before. In fact, here's headphones. Those are like speakers. We could do that. Now which one is the sound out? I'm assuming the shorter one. I hear a pop, like I hear static when I turn it on. Yeah. So I hear a pop of the speaker. Let's see if I remove the VRAM if I hear the same thing. Yeah, same thing. So I need to find compatible memory. I do have my regular Quadra here. Let me just borrow some memory from it. That'll get us out of this stream the quickest, and me eating my dinner the fastest. Ah, poop. Sorry about that. Hopefully we're still streaming. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. The heat gun fell on the keyboard and made noises. Okay, let's try this again. So here is the 800 logic board. we're going to carefully coax it. I hate this way all the plastics are. Oh, that's right, we have all the new bus connected. That's why it's not coming out. My goodness, Steven, you're a freaking idiot. You probably just cracked all of the new bus slots. Actually, no, they're okay. Oh, that's why I don't like touching this system. Radius video vision, check. Photoshop processor card, check. We're just borrowing memory from this machine. It actually has video memory in here too. So we're going to steal 64 megs of memory. Do we have to fill in all the slots? I don't think so. So we'll just do 2. And then we have some VRAM here. In worst case scenario, the processor works. We'll take the 40 megahertz processor of the 840AV and put it into the 33 megahertz slot of the 800. Okay, let me label these again so I don't freaking lose them and go, where did that come from? And then we'll call it a wraps after this. So we are just infinitely testing this logic board here. So I'm going to put 4 video memory modules in. They all look identical. Sorry, let me get the camera pointed at the thing. There we go. So we're going to put 4 memory modules in here, all video memory. Then we have 64 megabytes memory. And let's see if this does anything different. Nope, I hear a speaker pop. And that's it. Even though if it's counting the memory, it should have... It should have made the noise, or a noise. I don't hear a speaker pop when I do the reset command on the keyboard. Let's try moving the memory around just for funsies. Well, there is no reset or interrupt key on the logic board. So, there's that. The 800 has it, but not the 840AV. There is no reset or interrupt switch. There might be headers on the board. If there are, I have no idea where they are. Command power. Alright, I'll try. Turn it on. No. Not doing nothing. Yeah, it's not even restarting when I do the restart command or anything. So, yeah. That's all I could think of. This machine is quite fun. Huh? Oh, boy. Yeah, so I guess that's going to wrap it up here because I'm running out of ideas and stamina. And I got to let Joe stream and then Bruce stream later. So can't take up all their time. But we've been going here for 4 hours and 37 minutes. Still got 38 people watching. I thank everybody for watching. Any other genius ideas before we wrap up here? I think unfortunately we've hit our end for the Quadra 840 for now. Yeah. No, it didn't work, Bruce. Didn't blow up either. Zapping the Pyramid ain't gonna do jack diddly, unfortunately. I wonder what would happen if I soldered the ground connector back to the ground connector on that thing. I wonder if that would do anything. Probably not. Is that soldering iron still on? No, it's not. So we're not even going to bother doing that because I'm too lazy. Way too lazy. But I have not tried Voodoo Kai. If you know a specialist, please reach out. Oh boy. Well, we'll mess with it another time. I have no doubt. Unfortunately. Yeah. But that's about it. Gonna wrap up now. I'm just tired and hungry. So, yeah. But thank you very much for watching. Don't forget, Joe of Joe's Computer Museum is going to stream at 7 o'clock. So that's about in 24 minutes. How about that? And Bruce might be streaming later today. So be sure to check those out. And somebody will stream. Bruce will stream later. Somebody will entertain you. Maybe you'll entertain me while I eat. That might be a nice concept. But I guess that's about it for now. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for all the super chats and all that stuff. And bye.